Good morning, everybody, and welcome to another Switch stream with Steven. I am Steven, my team is Switch Gaming. If you enjoy the content that you see today, please give us a follow on YouTube at The Switch Gaming YT, Twitter The Switch Gaming, Facebook The Switch Gaming, and Twitch The Switch Gaming. Today we are going to play the Pioneer Super Qualifier. The last 2 days we've played Modern and Standard. Modern did not go great for us. 3-4 dropped, 10-round event. I could have played the last 3 and certainly still gotten something out of it, but I was pretty over it. Yesterday, we had an okay day. We went 5-4 with Mono Red. Very up and down day. Started 0-2, then rattled off 4 in a row, then lost supposedly a pretty good matchup for us in Mono White. But they had a pretty good build. Phyrexian Missionary was a real pain. And so we ended up losing that one. Then we had a real nail biter. The next round, we got there. We were 5-3. And then we had what I thought was a really frustrating loss, and it was a frustrating loss in the last round. We lost in 3 to VTCLA. But for those who don't know, that's a pretty good moto grinder. But the match ended up being completely moot as far as standings were concerned. I still got 62nd. So that was honestly pretty good, and I don't think the win propelled VT up above 30 seconds. So it was pretty much a meaningless match. So if there were ever a match to lose in a heartbreaking fashion, I guess that was a good one to lose. But anyway, today we're going to play Pioneer, and I've got somewhat of a unique deck here. It's kind of similar to some of the stuff we tested a few months ago. It's a white devotion deck, but it's leaning a little bit more into the black cards. We're playing 4 copies of Thoughtseize, 4 copies of Vanishing Verse, 3 copies of Shieldred, and 4 copies of Wasteland Strangler. Strangler is really, really good with Portable Hole, Vanishing Verse, Skyclave Apparition, things of that nature. Good with ECD. So I'm thinking this card will be pretty good. I'm hoping that this lines up well in the format today. I'm also trying a spicy one in Cathar Commando. Very, very unique card that really doesn't see much play in Pioneer, but I think it's pretty well positioned in the metagame right now. I think it's a pretty good attacker, being that it's a 3-power 2-drop. I think it has good synergy with Specialist. And considering Enigmatic just won the last event, I think that this card might line up pretty well. And I think it's going to trade well against Rakdos and Mono White too, so that also has some merit. Also, Mono White has wedding announcement and things of that nature sometimes, so this will line up well there too. As far as that goes, though, I mean, pretty much a white devotion deck that you've probably seen me stream before if you've watched the streams previously. It's a deck I really enjoy. We're a Yorion deck. We've got the Yorion loops with Charming Prince, things of that nature. I considered playing a Loran or two instead of Cathar Commando, but I think for curve purposes we want the Cathar Commando, and to just make Specialists better. So we'll kind of see how that works. But I'm excited for it nonetheless. Let me real quick export this and put it on the Cardboard Live, because I have yet to do that. So let's do that. And the event will be starting in a moment here. Okay. And now we're pretty much just waiting on the event to start, but we'll talk a little bit more about the deck while we've got some time here. I'm playing 3 Shieldreds instead of Sarah Paragon today. I think that will line up well against both Phoenix and Lotus. I expect Lotus to certainly make an appearance today and probably be a pretty good deck. It's been picking up in popularity lately, and it's been doing pretty well. So I think Shieldred's a much better 4-drop than Sarah Paragon right now. It will be worse against Rakdos, but I think it's better against almost everything else. Paragon debatably is better against Mono White too. But I will say Shieldred is nice because a lot of my creatures are white, and so having a black creature could matter with Brave the Elements. So that could be good too. I think about some other things to maybe talk about here in the main deck. Nothing too much, honestly. I mean, I'm hoping that Vanishing Verse lines up well today. It's not great against Rack, Sack, or Spirits, but it's very, very good against Mono Green, Mono White, and Rakdos, so seems like a good card. Also good against Greasefang to be able to Vanishing Verse their Perihelion and then strangle their Greasefang. It's kind of gas. Although there are a lot of spots where I wouldn't even kill their Greasefang because I don't want to put the Perihelion back in their graveyard. But nonetheless, Vanishing Verse very good against Greasefang. Sideboard, I've got a Karn package. We've got one God Pharaoh's statue, a Mightstone, Weakstone, Skysov, Unlicensed Hearse, Stonebrain, Damping Sphere, Pithing Needle, Tormod's Crypt, Treasure Vault, Noxious Gearhulk, and Glass Casket are my tutors. I thought about having the 4th Portable Hole being in the board, but in all the matchups where I would tutor for Portable Hole, I just would rather have it in my deck. I would board it into my deck anyway. So I think having it in my board is somewhat of a waste. It's also just so good with Yorion and Wasteland Strangler that I just think I want it in the main deck. So I'm playing the 4th Portable Hole in the main deck, which then allowed me another sideboard slot, which was good because I wanted 3 flex slots today that were not part of the Karn package. And today I'm going with the 3rd copy of Elspeth Conquers Death and 2 additional hand hate spells to try and shore up our Phoenix and combo matchups. So that's kind of the idea here. But we'll see how this goes. Gosh dang it, dude. I upped the price of those too, and you're still doing it to me. Alright, I'll do it in just a sec. Well, alright, our match started, so it's going to wait. Today is not the day we can waste time. Yesterday we played Mono Red. Today is not the day. I'll shrink this. Hold on. There we go. Alright, should be good. Reveal this. What do I think of this? This Field of Ruin already looking pretty awkward, huh? And we lost the die roll, but I do get to just play a Cathar Commando on turn 2. And hopefully we draw a land. I don't hate this hand. It's not great. It's not terrible, though, either. I think I'm going to try it. Gotta get that motivation. Yeah, I guess so. I guess so. Ooh. Mono white aggro. Okay. I bet you Cathar Commando is going to be Ambush Viper against this deck is my guess. Okay, that's a okay draw. It's not a white source, but I'll still take it. We just lead here. That way I could verse on 2 if I want. Yep. No attacks. That's awkward for them. Alright, well, I should be at 3 lower life. 3 less life. I think I just pass and leave up Vanishing Verse so I could hit Adeline. Although, because I don't really care if he Braves me, because then I just go Apparition into Shieldred, or I could Commando trade and then Specialist get it back. That's a real play here too, actually. Yeah, I'm just going to pass. I like leaving up my options. Cathar Commando into Specialist is pretty insanely good too, to be honest. This is going to act as Ambush Viper today a lot, I think. I don't think many people are going to see this coming. This is not a common card in Pioneer to play around. Okay. Okay. I'm gonna flash in Cathar Commando. And I think I want to try to get this off the board. If he Braves here, then he doesn't have Brave for the Apparition, which seems good for me. So I think I like this. Yep. Yep. That's fine with me. Okay, Prince is going to be nice. Let's Apparition. Let's eat this. Go. Sure. opponent's out of cards. That's kind of interesting. So I can go Vanishing versus your Cathar, get Skyclave back, eat the Dauntless, and then I can flicker the Skyclave out and eat the Hopeful as well, and he has a 2/2 and a 1/1. That seems really good for me, huh? Alright, so this comes in on white. About to ruin this man's whole career. Yeah, we're going to make him not very happy, I think. Now our opponent has no white creatures either. Just so disgusting. Get this back, eat this. Your turn. And now, when we block with this, we get to Specialist, return this back, flicker the Specialist, get the Cathar Commando back. Just insane, man. So good for me. I'll block your Mutavault. Much more afraid of the Mutavault than the Illusion token. Oh, that's not bad either, actually. Opponents had enough. Opponents had enough. They see the writing on the wall. Let's go, man. Let's go. Alright, I don't have much I want against Mono White. I want the Glass Casket. I want to go down in ECD, but other than that, I think I just keep everything the same. I think one ECD is acceptable. They're going to have Adeline. They're going to... Yeah, Zach, that was sick, wasn't it? This is my account, DBZ, yes. Yup. Yes, sir, it is. I could see bringing in Noxious Gearhulk instead of the ECD, but 6 mana is a lot of mana. Mightstone and Meekstone might be better than ECD. Actually, you know what? I think I'm going to have the Mightstone, Meekstone, or Skysob, but I think I like Mightstone, or Mightstone, Weakstone. And the reason I think I like Mightstone, Weakstone is that A, it's really good with Yorion, B, it comes down and just kills anything, and the mana could matter. It's not a card I'm going to want to tutor with Karn very often. I think Boat is more likely to be a card I want to tutor for. I don't know, that might be a lie. Mightstone, Weakstone might actually be a better tutor target. I wonder if I want Boat in the board. Or in the main. Or maybe I just leave the ECD, I don't know. ECD only has probably about 8 hits. Whereas Weakstone will kill anything, but it's nice to have it as a tutor target. But I guess we already have some... Well, honestly... Yeah, that's a tough call. Maybe I do just want the Noxious? I don't think so, though. I think 6 drops are, like, really awkward. It's a lot of mana to want to get to. Maybe I just leave the ECD in, so that way I can still tutor both these. I'm going to leave all the Karns in, so... Yeah, I think I want to do this. See what happens. Reveal Yorion. This hand's awkward. It's slow. It's really slow. Really slow, and I don't have an exile effect yet. I kind of want to mull this, but I mean, it does have... I don't know. It's close. This hand is really, really close. The Thoughtseize makes it tempting. Strangler is just not good in this hand, though. I think I can do better than this. I think I'm going to mull this. I think this hand's a trap. 2 4-drops is not what I'm looking for. Well, that is certainly bad. We'll mull that. Oh boy. Well, we'll keep this. We're gonna get rid of Karn, and we're gonna get rid of probably Charming Prince. Yeah. If there were ever a 5 that could do it, this is the one. We have to draw a land, but if we draw a land, we're in kind of okay shape, to be honest. All right, we did it. Play this first. Probably. Maybe not, actually. Do I? I don't have another 1-mana play. I kind of want to go 2-mana play into 3-mana play. Yeah, I don't really need to hole him on turn 1. Let's just do this. Go ahead. Yep. Only Dykeman would play garbage like this for the super. That's true, man. That is very true. So I think I just leave up Cathar Commando and Vanishing Verse here, and the next turn I can farmhand plus hole. It's awkward. It's really awkward. Sure. I think I try to Vanishing Verse this before combat, probably. Cathar Commando doesn't seem like it's it here to me. Yeah, this is rough. I mean, opponents had a good hand and we mulliganed to 5. Possible, and our mana wasn't particularly good on the mull to 5 either. I will say, the way this game's gone, I'm happy I didn't keep that first hand, though. That hand would not have done it. Okay. Portable hole, eat this. No, I have to eat this, don't I? Yeah. Alright, farmhand. That's got to go there. Go ahead. Not a great spot. They had a really good draw, and we had a mull to 5. That's unfortunate. Yeah. Okay. Okay, so I can Wasteland, Strangle, kill the Lunarch Aspirant. Is that a good... That doesn't even seem that good, honestly, but it might just be what I have to do. Or I'm just dead on board, aren't I? Yeah, I'm just actually dead on board here. I guess if I kill the Brutal Cathar, I'm not dead on board, but I'm basically dead on board because of the Mutavault. I don't think there's any likelihood of getting out of this game. Let's just move on to the next one. And I forgot that ECD hits Brutal Cathar too, so we actually probably have like 11 hits. This is fine. This is fine. Alright, let's just not mulligan to 5 again. That would be nice. It's awkward. The first hand I could have kept if we were on the play. It just wasn't good enough on the draw. I could have definitely played that game differently too. Maybe I was just supposed to portable hole on turn 1. But then we do nothing on turn. It was rough. It just didn't pan out well. Yeah, sand is good. Quite good. Very happy with this. It's going to be a good Yori on hand. Keep the medium hands with the medium deck. I think this deck honestly is pretty good. I think this matchup in particular is this is one I want to play against. Like if we're not beating this deck, then I certainly shouldn't be playing this. But I think this matchup's good. I really do. Okay. Okay. Scrying better or getting a clue better? I think I kind of just want card quantity over quality right now. What's my favorite flavor of mono white? That's a good question, actually. I don't know. That's a good question. We'll see how this does today, and then I'll answer you later. Wasteland Strangler is a hell of a card. I'll tell you what. What is this? I'll block. That is the easiest block I've ever seen. Very surprised. They must have a specialist or something, right? Can't imagine you ever make that play if you don't. I think I like... There are two plays here. I think specialist probably makes sense. Just specialist back to 3. No, we can get more out of it if we wait. So I could just pick up Yorion here. Buy Yorion's pretty real. Fable is insane, yeah, obviously. Yeah, we're just gonna, I think, buy Yorion here. I think it's a good buy Yorion turn. Next turn I can verse plus pop clue. Okay, I'll block Recruitment Officer. Well, now I just get to Specialist, get back Prince, and then Prince the Specialist, get back Thraben. That's going to be our turn here. Sure, whatever, they all enter tapped. It's annoying, but... so I guess I want to play this land. We'll save the Apparition. I don't really think I need to do that yet. Although maybe I want to, actually. He's tapped out. We can just get rid of this annoying thing. Thalia is, like, very annoying, so maybe I just want to deal with this. Saves me a lot of damage, too, but... Huh. Yeah, Apparition into Yorion the Apparition is pretty absurd, too. Huh. I don't think our opponent is likely to win the long game with us, so yeah, let's just... This Thalia is a pain. Let's just deal with it. Could have another Thalia, so I'm going to lead on this. I don't think him having swamps really matters. We can wait on the Specialist play. I could always get back Prince and flicker out the Apparition, too. It's like a real thing. What's number 2 in the meta? Oh. Yeah, Mono White's really good. Okay, well, this works out fine for me. Yeah, our opponent might just... well, they could have Brave. They could have Brave, to be fair, so... Possibly a Brave, I guess. If they have Brave, it's still a game. If they don't have Brave, this game's over. And even if they have Brave, they're well behind. Well, that makes things... Wish I had another white source, but... Drew 3 of our 6 lands in the deck that don't tap for white, but that's fine. Well, I want a double spell here. Say Vanishing Verse on his upkeep. Yeah, I'm gonna Verse on his upkeep, so let's go Specialist. Yeah, I'm gonna Verse on his upkeep. That way, if his last card is Brave, he can't, like, activate this, or we just get a mana out of him. And if he has to spend his turn activating this, that's a huge losing proposition for him. Return this. Flicker this. Got the upkeep stop. This comes back. Get Thraben back. Okay, got that upkeep stop. Hit this. At least attempt to. If this works, then we Apparition the Officer, and the game's over. If it doesn't work, whatever. Okay, cool. Eat this. Good luck. Good luck, opponent. Brutal Cathar number 2. Well, we got the answer to that. He's attacking? I mean, I just... Chumping is free, because I get to flicker the Specialist out, so... I'll chump, I guess. Combat. Attacks. Play Yorion. Oh. Flicker this, leave the Apparition tapped, that's fine. Get back Prince. Probably flicker out the Yorion, I assume, although... I don't really care. I mean, he'll Brutal Cathar this, but, like, whatever, you know? I still think it's probably right to flicker it out, though. I'd rather just not even give him that option. Yeah, opponents had enough of me tanking on how to play this properly. They're so dead. It's just insane. We have 4 clues. Alright, well, that was a clowning when they were not on the play and we didn't mull to 5. So that's a good start. That is a good start. Not bad. Alright, well that was fast. Shoot Mac a message, see if he wants to test some Legacy. While we wait on that, I assume he's not even done yet, although he's playing mono white in this, so it's possible that he is finished, but regardless, we all know what time it is. It's time for another draft. Okay. Alright. Draft it is. Oh, baby. We got a Soul Ring. Soul Ring's pretty good no matter what we do, huh? So, oh man. Having to pass Oko hurts. I'm not taking Oko over a Soul Ring ever, but... kind of sad. Pack 1 Soul Ring? Heck yeah, dude. All right. Oh, baby. Mishra's Workshop. That's a great way to waste a Soul Ring, is play the all-in artifact deck, but it could be fun. I haven't drafted shops yet. A good way to use Soul Ring is pick this Eidolon and just play red cards. That is a very good way to abuse Soul Ring. To play Hell Riders and Chandras on turn 2. That's fair, Zach. It's just unlucky. I don't know what to tell you. Bank busted. Yeah, I wish. Is Bank Buster in the cube? It actually might be. I think it is. I forget, though, to be honest, if it is or not. Well, Mishra's Workshop is way more interesting. Whatever, we'll take Mishra's Workshop. We're going in. We're playing shops. Alright, Metamorph. Oh, man. Emrakul could be a really sweet one, too. This deck's going to generate a lot of mana, but Metamorph's too good to pass. Alright, no artifacts, and really nothing that I'm excited about in this pack either, to be honest. This card's just good. We could take Strix, it is an artifact, but it's kind of hard to cast and puts me into 2 colors. I don't know if I would even want to be in these 2 colors. It's generically a fine card. Baral's not very good either. None of this is good at all for me. We could just take Ren in 6 because it's an insanely busted card. I'm going to take Ren. Ren's just... I haven't gotten to play with Ren yet, and if we get a Strip Mine, that'd be insane, obviously. Alright, we're going to take a Signet. Both these tap for one of Ren's colors. The Lodestone Golem's actually awesome, too. Lodestone is really, really good in this archetype, but I'm hoping we can wheel this. So I'm going to take a Signet and then try to wheel that Lodestone. That would be cracked. Alright, Batterskull, Basalt Monolith, Fetch Land. And the Ren we don't have to play either. I kind of like Batterskull, honestly. It's a good payoff. A lot of decks struggle to beat this. And it can save itself. Basalt Monolith also obviously very good. But Batterskull is a pretty good card. It really is. This one won't wheel. I mean, neither of them are going to wheel. I think we're going to have enough mana. I'm going to take Batterskull. Roll Signet number 2. This one just plays a Ren. That's kind of sweet. Leveler. All right, that's a pretty good one. Into Leveler. All right, Ren in 6 is going to go over here for now. Although every card in our deck is colorless right now, so, you know, we could just be red-green artifacts. I don't know. We will probably wheel the Lodestone, and that would be insane. It's exactly what we want. Lotus Petal's not very good. Beaumont Courier's not very good either. Echo of Eons could be kind of cool with all this mana production we're going to have. I'm going to take the Echo. I think this is more useful than the other 2. Mystical Tutor could be cool. That can tutor the Echo. Okay, it doesn't look like we're wheeling some of the stuff we wanted to, which is unfortunate. I'm just going to take generically good cards. Yeah. Didn't wheel the Basalt Monolith. I wasn't really expecting to, but... yeah, we did not wheel Basalt. Unfortunate, but okay. Oh, this thing's kind of nuts with artifacts, huh? Alright, so maybe we are just going to play red-green artifacts. Huh. Someone took the Lodestone? Yeah, I know they did. Unlucky. So someone else is probably in our archetype. But that's okay. Not sure if we're going to be blue or red-green yet. We'll figure that out through the next few packs. We know we're playing artifacts. That's all I do know. Let's just grab an Urza. Yeah, Urza and Emery would make it real easy. What does this do? Cast an instant, flip a coin. I mean, we're never playing Braids, so we'll take that for now. Possible we do play red and green cards. Mystic Conflu... Oh, man. Minsk and Boo? There's also a Smuggler's Copter, which is just generically very good, but... I'm kind of into just, like, play red-green now. We have Ren, we have Minsk. Yeah, Minsk is a crazy card. We're going to take Minsk. And then Maria. Okay, so... Ooh, Doretti's kind of cool. Bauble. We're gonna take Doretti. All right, we're gonna just be red-green shops, I guess. Kind of a weird deck, but we've got some other good cards in there we could play too. I'm just gonna put them off to the side though for now. Try and sort this by CMC. Bone Crusher definitely good enough. Winter Orb could be cool. I didn't realize this card blew up all artifacts too. It's kind of annoying. We could also take a red-green Triome here if we are going to play the red-green, and I think we are. And this is also good with Ren. So I guess I take this. Alright, we get another Signet here. That's nice. This fetch does not get this, which is awkward. Could just take a Timeless Lotus. I don't really love this card. It's fine. It's not a card I could just take this and hope to get a fetchable. I think I'm going to take this and hope to get a fetchable. Sylvan Library is a really messed up card. We might just take this. We're going to take Sylvan Library, I think. Hangerback Walker's not terrible. Karn's interesting too, actually. Karn's really interesting to me. It's a good payoff. I'm going to take Karn. Retrofitter Foundry. Can this tap to activate abilities? No, it can only cast artifact spells. Interesting. Well, I think it's Retrofitter either way, but... Okay, Smuggler's Copter Wield, huh? That's insane. I'm going to take Copter. It's a good card. I don't know if we'll play it at the end of the day, but... Very weird deck so far. This is fetchable off the Flooded Strand, so I might take the Sacred Foundry here. Bauble could be good too, but I think I'm going to try and pay off these fetches. Or pay off fetches in general, I should say. Alright, some more big mana payoff. I think I've got close to enough big mana payoff as it is, but... Winter Orb doesn't look like that good in the stack yet, but we'll see. Maybe we can make it good. That's like fine. It's a fine... we're not a good smokestack deck yet, but I I mean, Elvish Mystic is fine, I guess. Elvish Mystic, yeah, you know what? We'll take the Mystic. Okay, none of this is stuff I want. Alright, Rabblemaster could be good, too. Good way to pressure people and games. Good sideboard card, if nothing else. Well, we got a Mox. Mox is pretty good. Hope to wield a Revoker. Probably won't wield a Revoker because there's another Artifact Drafter. But Bloodthirsty Adversary would be fine too. I'd take that. Karn looks pretty good in this deck. Incinerate's not bad. Already got a Bone Crusher Giant. I'm going to take a Karn. Karn is both like card draw, payoff. It does a lot for this deck. We're going to take the Karn. Everflowing Chalice versus Rakdos Signet, huh? Chalice is kind of absurd in this deck. This does add one of our colors, though, and that is certainly something. But God, Everflowing Chalice with Workshop is just so nutty. I think the Chalice is really good in this deck. I'm going to take the Chalice. We have a lot of really good colorless payoffs. Another Signet. Don't hate another Signet here. Ravages of War might be a card I would splash for if it comes back. That could be a fun one. Birds of Paradise versus Golos. I bet you this might wheel, considering we got an elf like last pick almost. I'm gonna take Golos, I think. Jit is really good as well, but I don't have that many creatures to equip. I'm just gonna take Golos. Ulamog, you say, huh? This taps for two of our colors again. We also have a Braid. I actually really like a Braid in this cube. A lot of artifacts to blow up. What a tough pick. That's actually a really hard pick. Oh, you know what, though? The Fetch can go get this. The Fetch being able to get this might sell me on this. That's really annoying. I really want this a Braid, but I'm going to take the Garden. I think this is Discipline. I don't know for sure, though. Just take another Signet. This is kind of nuts how many Signets we're getting. I think I just take another Signet, to be honest. Tezzeret. Yeah, Tezzeret's sweet, but I think I'm committed to red-green at this point. And that's okay. I'm just going to take another Signet, I think. Steel Seraph wouldn't be bad either. Oh my goodness. Well, even though this doesn't tap for either of our colors, this land is completely broken, so we're going to take this. Alright, Revoker somehow wheeled. Although, Noble Hierarch might be better. Just another way to add mana to just play our bombs. Huh. I don't know, I think Revoker is pretty good, though. That's really, really, really close. Shoot. I think I'm going to take Revoker, but... Okay, Incinerate wield. That's kind of nice. Don't really love any of these cards. I guess we take Devoted Druid. Alright, we wield Ravages. That's going to get splashed for sure. We're already playing 2 white lands anyway. Alright, Birds of Paradise did come back. I did call that would wheel. Alright, that's insane. This is one of the best Armageddon decks I've ever seen, to be honest. It's completely ridiculous. We have 5 Signets, 2 Mana Dorks, Soul Ring, Mox, and a Chalice. Like, Ravages is going to feel very... Oh my. We get to potentially be a Loam deck, too? Loam could be kind of cool with the Ravages. I don't think Char was very good. Char's, like, fine, but... Yeah, I mean, Ravages is a win condition in this deck. There's no question about it. Alright, Smuggler's Copter doesn't seem real in this deck. I don't think we can crew it easy enough. And then from here, I'm not sure. From here, things get hard. In regards to what we're supposed to keep in the deck. Incinerate. We are in a tournament, Belly. I've got the record up on the screen. We're 1-0 in the Pio event. I beat Mono White 2-1 in round 1. We lost game 2 on a multi 5 as well. I think Mono White's a very good matchup for the deck. I don't know if you can see the deck. It should be left side of your screen. Cardboard live link. I'm playing Orzhov Yorion today. This deck is really cool. It's hard to figure out what we're supposed to not be playing. Like, I'm very happy with where this went, honestly. Very, very happy with where this went. How many lands do we... We need another forest, certainly. How many lands do we need to play? That's like the question with this deck. Probably 15. I think I'm comfortable with 15. This is basically a land. But I still want 2 more actual land drops, because 2 of them don't even add our colors. The Academy and the Workshop. So... I feel like I might just cut the Incinerate and the Stomp. Kind of awkward not having removal, though. Maybe I don't need Sylvan Library. Let's get rid of the Library. We can board it in matchups where it makes sense. Let's add another Forest, I believe. The Forests I'm going to prioritize pretty high. Blooded Strand can get an untapped red source on 1, or just whenever. But we have no way. We need these Forests to play Mystic and Birds. Honestly, the Mystic and Birds are kind of awkward in this deck, but I still think I'm going to play them anyway. We want to accelerate. And then I'm cutting Incinerate, I think. And this time, I still think the turn 1 Dork is pretty critical. How many red sources did that give me? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7? We have 7 red. That's still pretty good. I think I'm going to do this. I think I'm going to do this. What a strange deck, but this is going to be fun. Let's save this. 13 matches left over here. Gosh dang it. I really don't want to put myself in a position. Whatever, we're going to play. We're going to play. Honestly, I like my chances in Pioneer today. If we get in a spot where I'm double queuing, I'll just concede. It's not the end of the world. I enjoy Pioneer. I think I have a pretty good deck. I think I play this deck pretty well. And I don't think people are going to be ready for me at all today. This is not an open deck list thing, so I think Cathar Commando is going to ambush Viper people a lot today. It's also really good against Control to just have a 3-1 flash for 2 mana. I thought about playing Wandering Emperor in my sideboard today too, but I think Duress is better because of Lotus being as good as it is. And Duress is real against Mono Green too.
Jeez, if the queue's gonna take this long, we might not get this done in time. Yeah, I'm actually, the queue's taken 2+ minutes. We're gonna go ahead and just wait. Show deck. Oh, are you talking about the cube deck? The cube draft? Check this one out, Mac. Check this one out. How sick is this? Pretty cool, huh? I like it. I think it'll be fun. Oh, sorry your round 1 sucked, man. That was a bummer. You lost to mono green, right? It's kind of a crappy way to start the day, especially because mono white, I think, is supposed to be favored into mono green. Did you lose the die roll in the match? I think the die roll is insanely important in that matchup. We kind of came to that conclusion with mono green against everything, though, when we were testing. You can just lose one more and get off. That's fair. That's fair. Mac, any chance you want to do a game or two of Legacy while we wait? I'm not comfortable starting a match with this deck yet because I feel like I'm gonna have to double queue and then I'll just have to concede, and I don't want to concede, but I cannot afford to lose clock with the deck I'm playing today. With mono red yesterday, we could spew 5 minutes, it was fine, but with this deck we need every second. All right, cool. Alright, chat, we're going to do some legacy testing to prep for tomorrow. Yeah, this hand looks good to me. See if we're playing an initiative mirror here. Or if Mac brought something different to the table. Find out soon. Okay, pedal, sure. Chalice on 0. Okay. 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 I'm not gonna lie, I need to read what this thing does, to be honest. I know it gives you the initiative, and I know the initiative is broken. And that's about my extent of the knowledge of the initiative. Okay. Get a planes. Go. At the beginning of each opponent's upkeep, untap a creature. Okay, that's pretty gas. Yep. Yep. Okay. Put 2 +1/+1 counters. Search your library. Okay, scry 2. Okay. It's each opponent's upkeep. Interesting. Okay.
We're gonna play this here. Taking the initiative back. Alright, let's... Alright, so... Jeez, oh Pete's, dude. Alright, so we can either scry 2, or we can put 2 counters on our guy. I feel like scry 2 might be better here. But I don't know, two counters is kind of important, I suppose. It's close. It's very close. I guess I go with Forge. Just so that way he can't get my guy here. There was some argument, I suppose, that turn to just do this plus this. When does this happen? At the beginning of your upkeep? With the initiative? Whenever one or more that player takes the initiative, whenever you take the initiative, beginning of your upkeep, I see. Okay, and then he's casting a Solitude. Pretty gross. Okay. I could... Oh, boy. Him getting the initiative back is really annoying. I don't think I want him to have the initiative. Yeah, I definitely do not want him to have the initiative. I'm just gonna... Oh my god, alright. So I get this every upkeep, right? I get to... This is so wild. Oh, buddy, Ventus. That sounds rough. I don't know, this seems like a spew. He gets to scry 2 or put counters. I'm just going to let him have counters. That's fine. This is a weird matchup. Really weird matchup. I guess this turn I'm just going to take the initiative back. It's all good. He gets to untap that. Okay. Needless to say, you lost. Yeah, I believe that. Wild game here. We'll take the initiative back. Alright. What do these do now? Does anybody... I don't know what goad means. What does goad mean? Or, oh, trap. That's 5 life. I still need... What does goad mean? I don't know what that means at all. What in the heck is goad? Sending Mac question. I have no idea what goad does. Target creature has to attack. Okay, we're gonna do a trap then. You lose 5. I think I just want to leave these up here.
have the initiative back. Maybe. What a weird matchup, dude. This is crazy. Crazy, crazy, crazy to me. I don't really know how to navigate it either. I think we certainly messed up 2 turns ago, but I'm not sure if I'm supposed to trade or not. That's the hard thing about this game. I kind of want to no block and then just swords this. Huh. I don't know, because if I block and trade and deal with this, and then he has another initiative creature, like, I'm in so much trouble. Alright, we're gonna no block, and then I guess we swords this. Actually, do I swords this? I think I might want to swords this. Because he gets to untap that, which seems like a problem. Okay. Combat. See if we can get the initiative back. We got the initiative back. Oh, I should have probably made a 4-1 there. That was... Oh, or... Yeah, I should have made a 4-1. That was weak. I want to do this. I kind of want to get information, although it's obvious his hand doesn't do anything, but I think this is the play. I think he has a bunch of zeros in his hand is what I... Yeah, okay. Whatever, we'll take one of those. It doesn't actually matter. Forgot we get to do that too. It's pretty broken. We got him! Alright, the initiative mirror. Nice. Fun. Fun stuff. Well, these seem okay. These seem okay. I don't even know. This is... I guess this card kind of sucks. I don't like those. I'm going to bring in these. That all I want? I think that's all I want. Let's try this. Oh, is our next roundup? Yep, in 2 minutes it will be. Alright, chat. Let's see if we can get to 2-0. How's Pioneer going? Good. We're 1-0. We beat Mono White in round 1. We're playing a pretty unique deck today. Brewed it up this morning, and I'm happy with it. So hopefully it does well, and yeah, we'll just kind of see. But no ectoplasm, none of those. There are 4 Cathar Commandos in my main deck, though. That's a weird one. It should be on, if you want to check it out, it should be left side of your screen. I could also pull it up. Give me one moment here. I'll pull it up while we're waiting. This is... Oh, that's not what I meant to do. There we go. This is what we're doing today. It's White Devotion with a light black splash. Kind of a light black splash. It's really, honestly, at this point, it's just kind of Orzhov Yorion. It's got a pretty good mix of stuff going on, but this is what we're doing today. Yeah, it's pretty neat. I'm a fan of it too. Pretty neat. Lost the die roll. Unlucky. Okay. Reveal this to you. Yeah, we'll keep this. Turn 2 Vanishing Verse. Yep, definitely keeping. Little clunky. Okay. Well, it's very good against green. Let me just play this tapped go. This tapped into Hive. Yeah, that's pretty annoying. Opponent's hand has been real good thus far. I mean, both these are very good. We got to get to them, but if we get there, they're not bad. I think I just have to get this off the table. Probably. Maybe not. Maybe I just leave it alone. Maybe I save this for... Oh, boy. Winning the die roll this game would have been really nice, chat. Not gonna lie. Winning the die roll would have been really nice. Do I verse the elf? Or would I rather just save it for a cavalier? God dang it. I probably have to do it to a cavalier, honestly. Because I'm gonna need, like... Yeah. I think we just gotta let him have the mana. Which I'm not happy about, but... Yep. Kiora is really going to bury me. I need to draw, like, a Skyclave now. That would be quite ideal. Okay, Vanishing Verse this. Okay. Concealed Courtyard. Alright, I think this is a pick-up Yorion turn. Go. Next turn's Karn. Tutor a land. Then we can go ECD and then Yorion ECD is the plan here. He did not mill a storm, so that's good. Here's another Cavalier. Okay. Still no storms. Maybe a winnable game. Alright, now Karn does not have... Okay, so now I think I get Shieldred down, actually. Because Karn doesn't really do anything on this board at all. And it just dies immediately. Shieldred starts pressuring my opponent's life total. And also will give me a little bit of a life buffer. Yeah. What? Oh. Tap that for black. Go ahead. Trigger. Now every time he draws off Kiora, he's taking damage too. So Shieldred looking pretty good here. A lot better than Sarah Paragon would have looked, that's for sure. Okay. You draw a card, you take 2.
A lot of devotion. A lot of devotion. He hit a storm yet. He did finally hit a storm. It's not good. But you knew he'd hit one eventually. That might be game, right? I'm pretty sure that's game. Yeah, I don't think I'm going to make my opponent do this, to be honest. Yeah, I'm not going to be that guy. Let's just go to next game. The duresses and the ECDs are fine. The casket comes in. I do not really like Extraction Specialist at all here. Let's cut all those. I think that's it. I think that's the sideboard plan. Let's try and draw a little better than that. Honestly, that game came down to him winning the die roll. Like, if he isn't on the play, I get to verse his elf. We just get to ECD the Kiora, like, a turn cycle. And everything's just so wildly different. Kiora doesn't even hit the table until turn 3. That was a classic play-draw game. Possible that Specialist is better than Wasteland Strangler. I think that's actually kind of close. I like that Strangler kills elves, though, that are under a hole or whatever. Specialist might be a little better than Thraben. Thraben's, like, very medium to bad. But it does just make my deck smaller at the end of the day, and that might be good enough. Specialist, I think, gets a lot better when Cathar Commando's in your deck. Would like to play first. I would like to reveal this again. Yeah. Got Apparition into ECD. I'm going to keep it. I would like... Yeah. I wish it were a little better than it is, but it's good enough. Wish it had a little quicker interaction, but I'm not mulliganing Apparition on the play and ECD with 4 lands. I don't know. I think this hand's close. It's really, really close. We could get 6s that look a lot worse than this, though. We could be very greedy to ship. On a mulligan is nice. Go. Okay, that's a great draw. That is a great draw. Exactly what I needed to. Go. Okay. Whatever. Flash this in. Being outplayed, yeah, Chubby is. We really are, aren't we? They've got to eat the Kiora here. Eat the Kiora, 3U. Yeah, the Kiora is just way too good. It's fine. We have a good hand. I'm not too upset about where we're at here. 3U, go. Next turn, assuming he doesn't like drop another Kiora, I just eat the elf again. It really does. It really does. Big brain stuff. Mono green is big brain energy. Yeah, we're just gonna eat the Mystic and then kill his Karn. I have Commando to blow up Sky Sov too if he Sky Sovs.
Commando's actually just gas. This card is really sweet. Eat your elf. Three-year Karn to you. Okay. They need to save the ECD for a Cavalier, so we're just going to let the Chariot hang out. I can blow it up with Commando anyway. Ooh, that's kind of nice. I can kill one of his cats. Well, that lined up well. Although I kind of wanted to put Yorion in my hand this turn, but... that might change things, honestly. Just put the Kiora into his yard and then kill off a cat. I mean, that's hard to pass up. Okay. Yeah, I think we just sack the Commando, blow up the Chariot, hit him for 4. Probably makes sense. Could also just... Man, we could also just pass and get another Commando in. That's another line here. I think I lose damage in the long run, though, if that's my play, because I'm kind of expecting a Cavalier now. Yeah. I want to get in there. Combat for you. I'm not trying to sit here all day with green. I don't think that's a winning formula. Yeah, Ectoplasm. It's nice being able to put the cards under Skyclave into the yard. Pretty cool combo. Sweet combo deck we're playing today. Yep, that's fine. Probably just gonna ECD that out of the way. Or do I just pick up... This is an interesting Yorion turn now. That doesn't actually add mana for him at all. So I don't even know how dangerous or good it is. I really hate spewing my ECD if he has Cavalier, though. This might just be pick up Yorion, flash this in type of deal. Yeah, I think that's got to be better. Could play the Thraben for some card draw, but I don't think that is entirely important in this game. Go. That is so frustrating. That was the one draw that punishes it. Punishes not dealing with this. But I still think this was right, to be honest. Maybe he doesn't hit an untapped land. If he does, we're not in the worst shape. Forest, okay. So he'll Cavalier. We know he's going to Cavalier. It's 5 mana now. Still 5 mana. Okay. Okay, I'm just going to flash this in. No reason not to. I think I probably want a Yorion this turn. I get to eat these 2 things. And it gets a flyer into play to start attacking.
And then next turn I do the ECD, but this just cuts his mana massively. It doesn't give me an ECD to loop, which is kind of depressing, but it also kills his cat. Like, I get to give him a 1/1, put this permanently, or put this into his graveyard, kill this. Actually, we get to eat his oath here, too. Yeah, he just loses everything, because I get to... Yeah, that's pretty nutty. Blink this, blink this, blink this. No reason to blink that. Get a 1/1, congrats. Okay, so I want this trigger to resolve last. So we'll target your cat. I want this to eat this. And I want this to eat this. No, we don't get to eat the oath here too, but that's okay. And then we put this into his yard. Okay, go. Sure. Sure. Okay, we can beat a Karn, that's fine. Especially because I have Cathar Commando. Sure, that's gone. Okay. Alright, we're just going to ECD. Not a ton to think about here. Eat the Cavalier. Okay. Combat. This goes at Karn. This goes at Karn. This goes at Karn. In fact, I think I just send everything at Karn. Let's make sure we kill this Karn and get it off the board. So if I send the other... Because he can remove a loyalty, crew this... Chump block. How dangerous is the Karn? Sky Sob seems pretty annoying to me, so I think we need to kill this. Yeah, this is fine. Let's just get this Karn off the table. Yep. He'll probably eat the Skyclave here and trade the 1/1 there. That's fine. Karn dies. ECD can buy back the Apparition in the near future. What a sack. Alright, that's insanely lucky. He has Storm too? No, he did not. Alright. Attacking. Okay, that's fine. Play this, eat the heart. So how does he block? He probably goes block here, buy the Yorion back, and then flicker stuff. Is that good for me? probably fine. That's what I'm going to go with. I think we definitely have to attack. I don't think sitting here is beneficial for me. Okay, sure. All that's fine. You take 4. Okay, second main, play Thraben. Let's see if he can top deck another perfect card. Did not have Storm in here, right? Oh, he did have Storm. I didn't realize he had a Storm. Well, he top decked a pretty much perfect card then. It's insane. Yeah, he... Alright. And he hit almost perfectly, too. Third Cavalier. Makes sense. Why would you hit anything else? Okay. It's kind of good. I want to take this and kill the elf. Has more power is why I'm doing it this way. Pop off this clue. Oh. Well, that's pretty good. Opponent draws perfect. I suppose I should get some perfect draws, too. I like our spot. Let's see if they can top deck me a third turn in the row. Pretty much. Imagine drawing a forest, a lair, an elf, a wolf willow. Alright, at least his oath was garbage. Thank God, man. Alright, he, like, has to make a 2-2 off this Haven here, which is fine. Yep. Verse this trash, attack all. So you can go block here, chump here, go to 1. Seems fine. And then Hive of the Eye Tyrant can probably kill him next turn. That is not the block. Sure, that's fine. Yep. Okay, cool. Go to 2. 1 and 2 are not much different here, I don't think. I'm just going to have 6. I think we're going to game 3. Do not think there is any possible card that gets me here. Actually, let's Thoughtseize, just see what's going on. Okay. I don't need to fire up the Hive then. Attack all, F6, they're just trying to get my clock, I guess. Whatever. It's very annoying. Isn't this the guy I conceded to, like, super early in round 1, too? They're trying to clock me. Very kind. Okay. Game 3. This time, I don't think I can keep a hand that doesn't have either a Thoughtseize, Portable Hole, or Verse, or Glass Casket. If it doesn't have those cards, I probably can't keep. Am I supposed to have Specialist in my deck? Specialist with Commando is actually kind of good against Mono Green. I wonder if Thraben Inspector is the worst card. It's really pretty terrible. Clues can't pop because of Karn half the time. It's not a card I want to play in the first, like 5 turns of the game. It does make my deck kind of smaller, but am I even going to have time to pop those clues? This isn't really a matchup where you have time to pop. So it's possible I just want Specialists to buy back Commandos.
or princes or what have you. Lifelink could matter too. That is close. I feel like because of the interaction with Prince and Wolf Willow, I might actually want Specialist. Blows up Old Growth Troll too if it somehow flips in this matchup, but that card's almost never dying in combat. I guess it could block a Shieldred. We also like Wasteland Strangle it in some games, I guess. Huh. I think it's close. It makes the curve of the deck considerably higher, and I don't really know that we need our higher curve. We have a lot of things to do with our mana. So maybe I do just still keep the Thravens in. This card is just not good in this matchup at all. I'm going to try Specialist. I might be getting a little too high on the curve here, but... I mean, I guess Thraben was kind of real that game because it found the verse. You know what? Alright, we'll keep the Thravens in. I don't know. I think it's really, really close. Thraben, I will say Thraben is good like in a board stall because it just digs us deeper in the deck. I don't know. That's one I would have to test the matchup more to know. Well, we have Thoughtseize and Portable Hole and Glass Casket. We are certainly keeping this hand. That's going to eat probably Portable Hole. Thoughtseize is kind of interesting too, actually. Because of the way my mana is, especially. I actually think I might Thoughtseize on 1 and then Thoughtseize Hole on 2. I kind of like that, actually. I think that will work much better. Alright, their hand is not good at all. I've got to take Kiora. Their hand's, like, fine, but we're going to take Kiora. Wolf will dare. Won me. You got it. Thoughtseize you Portable Hole, probably. Thoughtseize you. Take your Karn. And then... I think I hit... This is close because of the Cathar Commando. I kind of just want to hit the Elf, and then I can Commando blow up the Haven. Kind of like that. That's what I'm going to do. Okay. Commando, blow up Haven, go. Okay, we'll Glass Casket one of those and play a farmhand. Go. That is nuts. That is the nuts right there. Absolutely insane how good that draw was. Play this. Remove the one
under Glass Casket, I think. Attack. Go. Okay. Pick up Yorion. Play Courtyard. Combat. Attacks. Go. Opponent is in some trouble here, I think. Let's go, man. Take that, mono green. God, I love beating mono green. I hate that deck. All right, 2-0. Especially beating it with this deck. But I think this version of White Devotion is much, much better against it than my previous versions were. Thoughtseize, Vanishing Verse, Wasteland Strangler all came up huge. Huge. All right, sick. 2-0. I think we can play a little bit of our Vintage Cube now. Well, it's a really nice start to the event. Beating mono green is huge. That makes me feel quite good. And mono white, it's definitely a deck we want to get queued into. Yeah, it's not the best hand, but it's a keep. Lotus Bloom. Okay. Well, this will be naming Lotus Bloom this game, I think. I will not be adding any mana. But let's go ahead and just play this tapped on one. Wonder if they're playing Storm. They might be. Okay. Play a Signet here and then Chalice into Revoker next turn. Chalice on 2 into Revoker. That makes pretty good sense to me. Okay. Okay, opponent Brainstorm locks themselves. That's nice. All right, well, hopefully they don't have a way to kill this, but if they don't, I think we're in great shape. Mountain. Let's put multi-kicker, X equals 2. Lotus Bloom for you if you don't have a kill spell, please. Alright, what does Karn want to do this game? Might just want a minus. It's making some huge bodies here, if it resolves. You got a counter? Mana Drain? God, Mana Drain. Oh, my goodness. Okay, Ren. Wow, that's frustrating. Okay. Uptick doesn't do much. Downtick doesn't do... I'm just going to plus. I don't think wanting him is the play at all, to be honest. That's unbelievable. Okay. That was a complete disaster all around. They're playing Murktide Regent, too. This guy's deck is really odd. That would have been good with Ren. Alright, well, let's cycle that. Beating this is going to be a big problem. I guess Karn. We could Karn it. We could level it, too. We've got some chances. You'll send me $3 to 1-2 for me? Positive EV for you? Are you betting with somebody that I... What do you get out of it? Or you just want to watch me 1-2? Let's just say I'd like a 1-2 very much. You and Zach are okay. Oh, or it's Raja. Maybe it's Raja. I don't know. Did you snapshot the deck? I am 2-0 Cheese. Yep. I beat that green menace. Are you playing green today, Cheese? That's fair, Mac. That's fair. Fires. Nice. Nice. Yeah, you're why I'm playing 4 Cathar Commandos today. It lines up pretty well into fires. Ironically, though, it was very good against green, too. Cathar Commando blowing up that Wolf Willow Haven won us that match. Our opponent just couldn't function in Game 3. We'll play this to... Actually, this has no fetchables, right? Actual 0 now, because the Sacred Foundry's in play. It was actually just a dead card. Alright, cool. Go. We could Metamorph, but I think it's just a bad play. Well, we have 8 mana, so if we draw a Leveler, we just pop the Murktide. If we draw a Karn, we can pop the Murktide. This is assuming, obviously, it doesn't have another frickin' counter spell. There's definitely a Sylvan Library matchup. Sylvan Library will be coming in. More like Rabble Master will come in here. Riftling Cloudskate. Okay. Well, that's actually a really interesting one. I can copy the Cloudskate and bounce the Murktide now, which is kind of sick. That's not terrible either. And I also just get to play this for even more now. I don't even know that that was an effective play for him. Although I could not take 2 damage, but I think taking the 2 damage is acceptable, to be honest, for a better Chalice. White, red, green, blue, black, So I need black mana to be able to spin the Golos. I don't know that I have a land that can produce black in my deck. Maybe I should change that. I guess I do. It's right here. The one I cycled that I can no longer get back with Ren. Okay, yeah, let's Chalice for 3 then. Copy this, bounce your Murktide. Go. Not a terrible turn. And I lied. I guess the Flooded Strand can go get the other cycle land. That's kind of interesting, I think. Okay, 3/3 Murktide. You got it. That is maybe beatable. Maybe. It's kind of cool, actually. It's actually hilarious. Tap this, tap this. Golos. I should probably put a source of black mana in this deck. I've got the one I can tutor for. That's got to be enough. I've already got a source. It just happens that I cycled it this game. Tolarian Academy seems pretty great here. It's a lot of mana. I don't think anything else makes sense, so let's get the Tolarian Academy. Go. I think we'll be fine against this guy post-board. Knowing that he has mana drain's nice. Getting Sylvan Library in my deck will be very good. It's possible I should just main deck that card, I don't know. Okay, fetch, get a land, plus Ren. Yep. Sure. That is nutty. If he doesn't have a counter, he's in big trouble. He is in big, big trouble. Okay, tap this for 3. Tap this for 3. Oh. Play this. Equip here. Combat. Do I even care about this Ren? I kind of don't, but it can ultimate kind of soon, so that's a little concerning. Now let's just kill the Ren. I'm tired of him getting free fetches every single turn. Alright, we'll gain 7. Back to 16 we go. I'm just going to hold the fetch. I don't think the fetch is worth it, because I think the Triome is just better to cycle at this point. I already have a million mana. Mole Drifter. Annoying. Okay. Three me? Three's good, dude. I think I have Signets that can tap for black in this deck too, actually. We have Orzhov's Signet in here somewhere, so that would let us spin our Golos too. Kind of cool. Chart a Core Straw 2. You got it. Probe me. You got it. Okay. That's kind of a weird one to play. I guess he maybe wants to get an island. I know he has the other one in his hand. He still has a Marsh Flats in his hand. And then 4 unknowns. Does have 4 mana here. He does have a Lotus Bloom. The nice thing is Batterskull, unless he can, like, deal with it and counter it, he's not stopping the Batterskull this game. It's kind of cool. Orzhov Signet might be one of the best draws in my deck right now. Like, unironically. Golos would love an Orzhov Signet. So would the T Academy. Chromox. Okay. Pitches the land I know about, I assume, then plays some 5-mana spell. Thirst. Okay. Pitches Marsh Flats and Windswept. Okay. Brain Freeze. What's our storm count on this? It's 3 cards, right? That's 21. I mill 21. Oh, but that can mill a leveler. He just killed himself if I hit leveler. Because I don't think that's enough, right? Yeah, this is fine. Please mill a leveler so I can kill you, opponent. That'd be kind. Okay, so they are playing Storm. This is a wild Storm deck. Murktide Regent? What in the world? That's a Storm draft gone wrong if I've ever seen one. Are you kidding me, dude? We didn't mill leveler? Oh my gosh. Alright. So this could hit leveler. Huh. I can spin Golos now, so that's kind of interesting. I don't know the contents of my deck anymore, to be completely honest. And this basically only gives me 1 turn, but leveler seems nuts. Because then I get to throw Batterskull on it too. I think I just go for the levelers, so let's do this. Actually, cancel that. Tap this, play this. Uh, 5 mana. I mean, it doesn't really matter that much, I don't think. Tap this. Do this. Do this, do this, do this. Can I spin this? I think I can. Okay. Cast this, trigger. Blow this up. Cast this. Cast this. Combat. Hit you for a lot. Go. Could move the Batterskull, but I don't think that's necessary. I like keeping the Golos as a lethal threat here, I think. Go. What a weird game this has been. Murktide Regent Storm over there. We didn't mill a leveler on the 18 cards he milled. That's pretty tilting. We were like 80% to win this game, just when the Brain Freeze was on the stack alone. Petty Theft. The Golos. Okay. This resolves.
Oh, he's copying the petty theft? Unbelievable, dude. Wait. Oh, he can't explosion. Alright, nice. So my opponent not only... Whatever. I'm not going to complain about what trash this is, that both his 2 cards were perfect for this scenario, and he didn't mill my win condition with the Brain Freeze, because we're 2-0 in Pioneer, and that's the event that matters, but that was pretty ridiculous, I gotta say. Alright, this seems good. Rabble seems good. Honestly, I might just get pretty aggressive with him. We can bring Swift Spear in as well. Cut some of the bomby nonsense. Karn's, like, still pretty good, I think, but... I still want those. Probably just don't want the slow derpy stuff, so like Golos, Karn, 7-mana Karn. I think this Karn's still fine. Metamorph seems good against him. Does this do again? This might not be... Yeah, I don't like this that much. Some of the mana might not be necessary either. A lot of signets, but the signets are kind of good too. I think I'm going to cut 2 signets. This one doesn't add either of the colors that I need. Neither does that one, although... Yeah, and we cut the Golos, so... Whatever. Well, we're gonna keep the Ravages on, like, turn... That's a fairly quick Ravages. Turn 1 Signet, go. Next turn I get to play Winter Orb on him. Pretty sweet. Okay. That's annoying. Okay. That's a very good draw. Do I even want to play the Winter Orb yet? Kinda no. I think it's more of a detriment. Yeah, I just don't have to play it yet. It doesn't really give me any advantage right now, so I'm just not going to put it into play. It seems stupid. Go. Okay, that's fine. Now it might give me an advantage, we'll see. The problem is I'm just like using Retrofitter every single turn, so it still doesn't really give me anything. I still just really don't want to do it, to be honest. I guess... I might actually do it, because I just don't need to untap this anymore. And this uses this every single turn, so... Combat 1U. Cloudskate coming off this turn, I think. One more turn? Okay. It's fine. Sure. I'll untap this. Oh, that's a good draw. 2U. I think here I'm just using the Foundry again. I just don't need to do anything else. Yeah, just go ahead. I'm not playing into Mana Drain. He's never going to Mana Drain me this game if I can help it. Although Mana Drain on a Ren is not really that bad at all, but... I'll make a guy. To my hand it goes. If he doesn't put himself in a commanding spot, I might Ravages. Okay, that put him in a pretty good spot, actually. Kind of annoying, but... He does not have Mana Drain up, so that's worth noting. Play this. Play this, say go. Could just attack all and then turn the one he blocks into a Thopter. That doesn't seem the worst. No blocks. Okay. Go. It's an interesting strategy. Yep. I think we're winning the race, but it depends what's in his hand. Obviously, Spellseeker. Okay. Does that get Time Walk here? Mana Drain. Alright, you have Drain. I could actually just go make a Thopter block, turn it into a 4/4. I think that's good. And I only get to untap one land, but... So that's a little awkward. We also only have 2 more minutes. It felt like it was about time. Make a 4/4. Okay. Combat. Attack all. Okay. I'll tell you what I'm not doing. Casting a spell into that Mana Drain. I may as well play land. I don't think this is getting cycled this game. It's fairly unlikely. Kind of weird with the Ravages, but because of the Winter Orb, I think this plays right. I don't know, maybe I'm supposed to hold it. A little unfortunate. We're just going to have to concede this one. I don't know that I was going to lose, but... Okay, probe is fine. Take a look. Enjoy. 18? What does 18 mean? Alright, we're not gonna worry about this anymore. Opponent wins, that's fine. Let's go play the event that matters. All right, lose another die roll. 1 for 2 on, or 1 for 3 on those, but that's okay. Playing against Monowog. Yeah, I'm into this. We'll keep it. Ooh, they're playing Gigantas. That probably means vehicles, but I still think this hand is fine against vehicles. It's not, like, great, but it's not a hand I'm mulling either. Oh, Enchantress. Okay, interesting. Concealed Courtyard Thraben, your turn. So just playing Boggles over there. Well, we got a pretty good card for the matchup, but getting there is going to be a little awkward. Shieldred's also good in the matchup, I suppose. Mana this game is really awkward. Really, really awkward. There are a few ways we could do this. I guess the best way to play this is just play Hive and pop a clue. Yeah, this is just Hive pop clue here. Next turn is Courtyard Apparition. Turn after that is Sanctum Shieldred, probably. Griff Spoon there. Okay. Is this a May? No, it's not. Alright, that's good to know. I'm gonna pop Clue. Ooh, another Apparition. That's pretty good. I could just take the chump block while I know I have it. I think that's probably smart, honestly. Let's not take any more damage than we need to. The 4 Cathar Commandos are going to be good in this matchup too, huh? I mean, I think I just eat the Visitor. That thing is... I mean, both of these are scary as heck, but... I don't know, we could just eat the SRAM. This is so much damage, though. So much damage. I think you just have to let him have SRAM for another turn, honestly. And it could put him in a really bad spot with the Shelly as well. There's just so much damage, and then he gets to make this a real threat. If he has, yeah, I'm just gonna hit this. I don't know. He could just have another SRAM in his hand, too. Okay. Well, that's why we blocked. That doesn't make it big enough yet, though. Okay, that does. Hopefully he misses a land drop again. That would be quite ideal. Then I can just Apparition this, and we should be in good shape. Okay, no blocks. Apparition and Inspector here seems insane. He draws a card. It's annoying, but hopefully beatable. To you. Punish him for that painful mana over there. It's lifelink, huh? Alright. Attack all. Play Shieldred, play tap land, I think. Probably makes sense. Hopefully you can't make this big enough to kill me. Guess I might not swing this. But these are coming in for sure. Yeah, the Thraben will stay back. That way I'm not forced into blocking with Shieldred if I don't want to. You go to 5. That could be bad. Yep, sure. Okay. Would like to dodge Ethereal Armor, please. Okay, that's beatable. I just trade Shieldred off with that. Gets that off the board. Doesn't have first strike or anything, right? This doesn't get first strike. No. Okay. Go to 7, you draw. Oh, that was perfect. Play this. Get a Plains, play a Shelly. Actually, let's not play a Shelly yet. Attack all. Okay. Well, go ahead. You go to 6. And they have a really painful mana base over there. That's pretty annoying. That's also annoying. To see if they have another lifelink aura. I don't know if they do or don't. He can't block this Hive of the Eye Tyrant, though, and that could kill him if he doesn't get another blocker. Okay, he got another blocker. Okay. 3 blockers. No lifelink, though. Now I get to blow up one of his auras as well. Alright, so what happens if I just fire up the Hive and attack all? I don't think he can beat that, right? He has 1 mana. Can he beat that? I don't think he can. Attack, eat the Griff Spoon. Would probably leave this alone. So 4/4. He could go like double block here. Go double block there. Can't block Hive, dies. Conversely, he has 3 blocks. He goes block, block, block. I can flip this. Maybe I'm just supposed to go Cathar Commando, pop your aura, and then flip my farm hand. That might be the best play here. Just to take a damage to even tap this. I
don't think he can get me. I really don't. If I fire up the hive. I'm just trying to think if there's any way I die. Oh, you know what? He could have, like, some lifelink aura or something. Okay, let's do this. Attack all, flip this is probably better. I think this makes more sense. Was he just seeing if I would see it? Alright, he was. Cool, and I didn't even have to show him the 4 of Commando there. Alright, ECD seems awful. The rest seems really good. Casket seems good. What else seems bad? Huh, this one's close. It's between Wasteland Strangler, Extraction Specialist. I think Strangler's good, though. Might just go down 1 Specialist. See going down a Thraben 2. The thing I like about Specialist is it gives me a bunch of free chump blocks, but they have trample and flying, so the chump block plan isn't the most likely thing to happen, but I guess Specialist with Commando is absurd in this matchup. I'm gonna... Thraben's good, though, too. Is it actually Prince? Is Prince the worst card? No, Prince flickers out Apparition, so I can Apparition his stuff over and over again. I guess it's just a Thraben, honestly. Can actually maybe see going down 1 Shieldred, too. This is a lot of Shieldred. I do think it's really good in the matchup, though. But I don't really want to get flooded on 4s. Especially on the draw. It's close. Very, very close. We'll try this. We can't Thoughtseize on 1 with this hand. That's a little awkward. If we could Thoughtseize on 1, I would maybe keep this. I don't even know that it's good enough if I could Thoughtseize on 1, to be honest. We don't have any answer to threats. I'm going to mull that. There we go. This hand is ridiculous. Let's keep this, and I think I get rid of Specialist here, actually. Play this. Go. That's kind of gross. Go ahead. Vanishing Verse was a fine draw, though, all things considered. We have a lot of really good cards in this matchup. It's pretty sweet. SRAM. Okay. Okay. No attacks. Makes sense. Might just verse the armor, as weird as that is.
Because then if I draw an untapped land, I get to do this and kill SRAM. I think that sets me up the best. And if we miss a land, we just Glass Casket, so whatever. Okay, well, now we do this and Portable Hold the SRAM. It's fine. Go. Yeah, I've got, and the fact that I just randomly threw 3 or 4 blow-up enchantment cards in my deck today for this event. This matchup does seem about as good as it could be, yeah. Oh my goodness, and he just gave me a Godless Shrine. Thank you, opponent. He does have a lot of mana here. That's a little scary, I guess. Double draw on the rune, sure. Oh, that is so disgusting, dude. I'm sorry to hear that, man. Frickin' blows. Huh. Well, how do we want to play this? We could just jam Shieldred and just kind of look at him while he has a SRAM. That's a little dangerous, though, especially because this has lifelink. I think we probably just killed the SRAM. Yeah, killing the SRAM is probably where I want to be. Probably the smart play. No way. What? Oh, that's annoying. Oh, God. Oh, maybe I was supposed to Shelly. Did not think about that one. It's pretty tilting. Hey. Should have played around that, I guess. Should have just played Shelly. Plays around safekeeping there really well, I think. Okay. Yeah, we misplayed. I should have played around that trash. First strike, lifelink. Okay, this thing doesn't have hexproof anymore, though. That's kind of interesting. Alright, let's block this. Oh, that... Okay, that's pretty good. I guess I just... Oh, man. I guess I just leave this in play for a turn. I think I have to go Portable Hole this and then Strangle, kill the SRAM, but... I could just go Portable Hole, your Druid, play Shelly, attack. I mean, that's kind of real, I guess. No matter what, I'm going to attack. Problem is, if I commit to Portable Holing this, I can just never deal with this. Pretty much. We could, but it's hard.
I don't know if he has more lifelink effects, though. This might put him in big trouble. I really don't know. Light Paws would be super dangerous. Kind of feel like, I don't know. I really don't know. Well, here's the decision. I'm gonna get this ram off the table, I think. Target this. Go. Tough turn. Really, really tough turn. Bad if he has another SRAM. Or if he draws Sentinel's Eyes. It's super bad, too. Okay. It's not ideal for me either, but... By Jaggy. Okay. Strike hexproof. Okay. No blocks. This trample, there's no reason to block. Yeah. Glass Casket, pick up Yorion. Could have apparitioned the... Yeah, this is fine. Go ahead. We could attack with one. I think I'd rather just leave two back in case he gives it, like, trample or something. Go ahead. I also kind of want them both in play because they can both process off the Portable Hole and Glass Casket cards. Sure. Is Giganta and one unknown? It's fine. Yeah, I think I'm just killing Giganta here. Yeah. Okay. Yorion, flicker these. Eating these. Killing this. Probably correct. Flicker these. Go ahead, get these back. Target here. Target here. Eat this. Eat this. Kill your guy. Go. Well, opponent's under a real clock now. Shieldred's going to be pretty good too, I think. I feel like their last card's a land. Is it even worth casting this? The 2 life? Probably not, honestly. Let's just do this. Yeah, okay. Combat, attack all. Okay, you draw a card, go to 18. Let's go, man. 3-0 with Orzhov Yorion.
and O. All right. Well, this is going really well so far. The complete opposite of our other two events we've done the last 2 days. We started 0-2 in both of those. Yeah, 3-0 is good. Are you also 3-0, Cheese? I'll be right back, chat. I'm going to... Heck yeah, man. Nice. I'm going to go... How many rounds is this? 9 rounds, Zach. So we're in it for the long haul. But I'll be right back, chat. I'm going to refill my water and use the bathroom, and then we'll be back. Alrighty. We are back. Yes, 9 rounds. 9 rounds. Oh, do we fire off another vintage? It's so rough. I hate spewing off value losing, but I guess Max said he'd ship me $3 if we won 2 or worse, so... I'm not going to do it intentionally, but... Oh, this hand's awful. We'll mull that. That's no fast mana. Alright, this is what I'm talking about right here. It's like a turn 3 batter skull. In. This probably wants to get Sacred Foundry, so I just bottom a land here, I think. Probably. There's a world where you just get rid of this to just Chalice is so messed up. I'm just gonna... So good in our deck, especially. Not a bad draw. I think I'm gonna probably fetch Shock here. That way we shuffle the Forest back into our deck. I don't mind drawing it again, although it's really not that good. But I want to make sure we get to use this too. Only has 2 fetchables, and this is the good one. Signet go. Next turn we can Chalice for 2, and then Batter Skull the turn after. A pretty good turn 1 for us there. Yeah, so that's fine, I guess. Play this, play this. 2. Play this, kick twice, play this, go. Alright, well, we could play a turn 3 Karn this game if we drew it. We have just 7 mana casually on turn 3. Oh, buddy. Good thing we got Batter Skull, I guess. Stomp doesn't do much. I guess it could set me up for the block Stomp. Yeah, that's probably better than playing Bird this turn, I guess. So, okay. Play Batter Skull. Yep. Who wins, Batter Skull or Shieldred? If it were just face value, it would be Shieldred. But because we have creatures to throw the Batter Skull on, it might not be that bad for us. Blood Chief's Thirst, my thing. Well, that is just rude as hell. Just need to Armageddon. Armageddon would be very good right now, yes. I agree. Okay, well, that was not good. But he only has 2 cards. I just have to play this, play Birds, equip Birds, go. I guess I could also just pick up Batter Skull. No, I don't have quite enough mana for that. We're 1 mana short of that. And we're 1 mana short of being able to play this and equip. So I think it just has to be Bird. Play this. Equip. There we go. Go. Oh, jeez. Another kill spell. Basically. Bounce the Bird. Yeah, Shieldred's pretty good, folks. That's why we're playing 3 in our Pioneer deck. Yep. I don't think I can win anymore. I go to 3, I go to 1 on my draw step, and then I die. I have to draw a Karn exactly, and even that won't win. It certainly won't win now. Shieldred's so messed up, dude. Ooh, that's... Oh, if my opponent's stupid, we could still maybe win, I guess. I don't even know if I show them this. Yeah, because I'm basically just dead, right? It's tough. It's tough. I mean, the Eldrazi weren't castable this game until we drew this, so I'm glad they're not in our deck. I think Batter Skull's a really good payoff. It just, unfortunately, we fell behind Shieldred, and he had 2 ways to interact with our dudes, and this is like any other threat, just like picking up Batterskull and replaying it would be more than ample enough to win the game, I think. But unfortunately, this just so much pressure, you know? It's already dealt us 8 damage. And then play for 1 turn and has dealt 8 damage. That's what Shielder does. Just deals 1,000 damage. I'm not going to show them the Tailoring Academy. I think it's a waste. Okay, well, Shieldred is a real issue, to say the least. I have, like, no way to answer it either. He seems to be a control deck, so Sylvan Library is probably reasonable. And Rabblemaster is probably fine, I guess. It's a little bit of pressure. I think Duretti might just kind of be noise in this deck. It's possible we play one too many lands. I don't know. It's so hard to know in these all mana artifact decks how many lands you're supposed to play. I feel like 15 is probably right though, because 2 of them, like Workshop and Tailoring Academy, don't even add my colors. They're just like so greedy. He has a Mox, so Winter Orb might be a little medium. We're certainly a better Winter Orb deck than he is, though, I would imagine. Bone Crusher did not look particularly good. It's fine, but pretty medium. Yeah, I think Bone Crusher blows. Let's just cut that. That's unfortunate. These are the types of hands that... This is why you don't play less than 15 lands. Okay, this one's good enough. This card's pretty absurd, too. I guess I just get rid of this, then we could fetch it back. Might want to get the Jetmir's Garden, but... Let's get rid of this. I am just going to get the Sacred Foundry here, I think. Maybe. Maybe not. Maybe I want the Jetmir's. Does another forest matter? Not really. Having an untapped land might matter, though. We'll get the Jetmir's. Go ahead. Okay, well that's pretty sweet. I could play Winter Orb here, but that doesn't really do anything for me. I'm just gonna, I guess, no, it doesn't really do anything for me. I'd rather just, next turn I can play the Antiquity and then start playing cards off the top of my deck, so that's kind of cool. If he taps mana, then we'll play a Winter Orb. But I really want the Orb to be one-sided when we do it. Oh my god, dude. That's tilting. Okay, oh, it's pretty rough. More mana, let's go. Oh boy. Land Shieldred, please. Oh, we're gonna wait on this. He has better targets. We could randomly hit hitting Scarab God. If he plays Scarab God, I get to clone and activate Scarab God, which is really nuts. And then get my thing back that can tap artifacts for cards. So let's just hope he slams Scarab God. Emphatically. Scarab God me, please. I've never wanted to see a Scarab God more in my life. That is not what I wanted you to do at all, opponent. Come on. I guess this could mill us into Leveler, though, which we can actually just replay. It's kind of good, I suppose. Blow up the sword at least. Did we hit Leveler? Yep, we did. Okay. Ooh, Karn is good, too. Alright. Well. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 mana. It's unfortunate I can't buy the Leveler back and clone it, but beggars can't be choosers, as they say. Alright, well, let's do this. Attack. Blow up the sword. Cube should be best of 1. Honestly, man, you're not wrong. I wish it was during these events. It's alright, though. I think this guy's probably going to beat me. That Mind Twist was... Alright, well, we get to Phyrexian Metamorph that, or we get to Karn Eat it, although he could just have a counter spell, but... Yeah, maybe I just Karn Eat it, and I lose my Karn. It's really not very impressive. It doesn't really seem to leverage... I don't feel like I can win the game if I just play Karn and minus. We've already seen Golos, that's a win condition. Metamorph here is really not that impressive either, though. If he has a kill spell, I just auto-lose. Alright, we'll Karn. We'll play this so I don't get miscalced. Actually, can he? No, he can't miscalc. Can't spell Pierce either. Just play this, eat your Shelly, I guess. Oh, mana drain. Oh, remand. Yikes. 4, 5, 6, 7. That probably kills us. Like I said, though, I'm not going to complain. We've drawn really well in the Pioneer event thus far today. I've said, oh, that's a perfect draw, like 7 times today at least. You know an event's going well when you're doing that. Echo of Eons. That is sick. That is sick. That is hilarious. Props to the opponent. I'm gonna let him resolve all his triggers too. Why not? Might as well. I'm rich. Oh man, dude. So good. Alright, Mac, you can ship me over those 3 ticks whenever you want. Alright, let's see where we're at here. Let's go for 06. No, Larry, I did not win that game. I did not win that game. But I have won most of my games in the Pioneer event, and we'll take that. We've lost a game, and it was on a multi-5 on the draw against White, so it's okay. It looked close. It was super close. Super close. The more triggers that go on the stack, the closer a game of Magic is, you know? Mac, do you want to do more 1v1 Legacy for the last 10 minutes or whatever? How long we have to wait? Might as well. Alright, chat. Time for some more mono-white initiative action. Probably, at least. I might load something else up, but Mac will probably keep playing initiative. Why can I not? Why is it not letting me pick that deck? Well, I didn't know what most of the cards did in our other game. And to be fair, I won't know what some of my cards do here either. This hand is interesting. I had to keep checking how the initiative works. That was the wild thing about that first one. First time ever playing with the initiative. I think his hand is probably bad. It's very close. It's very, very close. You know what? Screw it. Everyone knows what initiative does. Yeah, I had to read the dungeons. I had to read how and when it changes and how those initiative cards work, because not only do they give you initiative, they have more random text. I had a lot more decisions to make than Mac did, to be fair. My cards were very good, and he drew very badly. He drew a bunch of zeros that were... Oh, I didn't realize this is... Oh, he's on a... What the... Alright, we're gonna... I guess we wait on that, though, right? We probably do this first, this... probably want this one here. Now I think I do this. Okay. The Lotus Petal kind of scares me a little bit, but Thalia could be an issue too. Alright, well that was a fun game. Legacy's great. Yeah, I mean, I guess these come in here, probably. Seem fine. Probably just go down on some Thoughtseize effects, maybe? I don't know, that might be wrong. I don't know if this bomb is necessary, but perhaps it is. Seems kind of unnecessary to me. I guess I want to get rid of, I don't know. I'm going to get rid of one of these, and I think I'm going to trim one of these. Not a reanimator expert, I'll tell you what, but... Well, what do you think of this? This hand is, like, actually interesting to me, because we're on the draw. So we can go draw, move to clean up, pitch Grizzle. If we draw any land or petal or whatever, we get to then buy it back. We also can grief him twice. I think I'm going to keep this. Very strange hand, but I'm going to keep this. Just hoping we can draw a land. A mana source. Ooh, that... Okay. Yep. That ain't good for me. That is not good for me. None of that is good for me at all. Well, yep. That's fine. So, I guess we might want these too, huh, Chad? I'm just going to do that. Well, that was unfortunate. I forgot about Leyline. Silly me. Yeah. We'll see if this works out. I think it's interesting, though. It beats Leyline, which is why we're going to keep it. Awkward. Awkward, awkward, awkward. Kind of annoying. I think they do play Wastelands and stuff, so why don't we just play this? Go ahead. Also thins my deck, I guess. He has the initiative. Ooh. Interesting. Okay. I did not... Okay. Huh. Yeah, that's pretty good. Wow. We have drawn pretty poorly here. Those two, this, go. We're in big trouble here, chat. We need something good to happen. But they really could have drawn much worse, honestly. Any bomb was just so good with this hand. But whatever. That's how it goes. Oh, God. He is now the Monarch and has the initiative. Let's go ahead and get this out of my deck. Go. He's going to feel silly if he did that and we're able to get the show and tell off. Well, Serenity, unfortunately, just not great here. A little too late. A little too late. That'll do. Well, that was some good, fun Legacy right there. I guess when you play Reanimator, that's just what you sign up for. I don't know if my mulligan procedure was good either, but I think the fact, like, Show and Tell is so good at beating Leyline that I think it's fine to keep it, with, especially with a draw 2. Like, we have 8 bombs we're drawing 2. I guess 7. We had 7 bombs. I don't know what the odds of finding one are, but... I did cut a bomb. That may have been a mistake. I'm supposed to leave all of them in. We'll wait now, chat. Fresh pot of coffee ready for round 4. That's awesome, man. Yeah, I'm ready too. Been a good start to the day so far. It's nice. A lot better than our last 2 days. We started 0-2 in both the last other events. At least yesterday we started 0-2 and then won 4 in a row. So it started bad, but it got pretty reasonable and we topped 64, so it's hard to complain. All right, 2 minutes away. Alrighty. Let's see what we get paired into this round. It's been a nice diverse event so far. 3 different decks, mono white, mono green, and boggles. We win a die roll, so we're 50% on those. That's pretty good. Yeah, I'm into this. We get to go Apparition Strangle You. Happy Sandwich. Don't know what this guy's playing. We'll find out soon, I'm sure. Double Karn's a little awkward, but I still think it's good enough. I'm going to lead here. Okay. Alright. A little bit of a slow hand, but because we won the die roll, it's going to make all the difference. This on black now, I think. Go. Okay, he's playing Groll. It's fine. I'm just gonna Apparition the Elf here, more than likely. I think I like that. Way better against a removal spell. That was rude. Very, very rude. Well, now I can just eat this and kill this and play a tap land, so why don't we do that? Wasteland Strangler, pretty good against adventures, it turns out. Let's go ahead and put this Bone Crusher in your graveyard. Play this. Go. Well, that's disgusting. Sure. This probably wants to get Mightstone. Actually, no. This is going to go get Noxious Gear Hulk here. Play this. Go. We'll leave this back to block. It certainly matters a little bit here. Crone War is annoying. Okay. This guy's had a nice draw, but don't feel horrible about where we're at here. Okay, he does kill the Karn, sure. Pretty easy, just play land, Noxious Gearhulk, blow this up situation, I think. I think I just have to make that play. Don't think there's a lot to think about here. I really need to draw Charming Prince. That would be, like, perfect draw. Kill this, gain 5. A little awkward we don't have the white Gearhulk in our sideboard. White Gearhulk would have been, like, perfect on this board, but whatever. I guess it wouldn't have been perfect. He just keeps Lovestruck and then can fire up Lair as a 1-1, so... Oh, this was a hell of a draw. It was almost perfect, to be honest. I get to pick up Yorion, play Shieldred. He's going to double block with those two. It's really annoying. Attack, so we have to, obviously. Yep. It's annoying. But I do think beatable. Really would have loved a Commando at some point. That would have been pretty good. Commandos are also good against this deck. I think Commando's just a good card. I think that's all I've learned today. It's that Commando is actually kind of real. It's like good against almost all of the top decks. Go. A little worried about what the card in his hand is. It could just be another Crone War. Oh my gosh, are you kidding? Okay, that's fine. That's beatable. Probably. What does this mean? Obliterating Bolt? That's got to mean Obliterating Bolt's his last card, right? That scares me. So Obliterating Bolt is his last card. Probably. Because he really... Yeah, he had no reason to use the Obliterating Bolt last turn. 5, 6, 7, 8. It's a lot of damage. We gain 2. Karn go get Glass Casket the Stormseeker. I mean, I kind of just have to block. Would he offer this trade if he had nothing? He would still offer this even if he had nothing, but the fact that he... I really feel like it's Bolt, but I don't know that I can beat the Bolt anyway. If I'm certain it's Bolt, I should probably trade here. I guess that leaves him with just 2 good man lands. Because I can go Karn, get Skysov, I guess. Maybe Karn wants to get Skysov. That's really tough. Or I could just say screw it. If you have the Bolt, you have the Bolt. If you had everything, you had everything. But it's so awkward because the Bolt makes sense with how he played last turn. The screw it line. You like the screw it line? Thing is, we can still win, too. If we draw, like, an apparition, we're in great shape. And then he has nothing in hand. Yeah, you know what? If you got it, you got it. I'll make him have it. I do think he has it, for what it's worth, but... Okay. Karn again. Okay. I think I'm just dead here, right? Yeah. Probably should have just traded with this, because I felt he had the obliterating bolt. May have been smarter. As it is, I get the casket. I eat this. He fires this up. Kills Karn. Probably, whatever. We'll get casket. Play casket. Gotta eat this. I guess if he blanks and draws nothing, I still don't think there's a chance, even if that happens, honestly. We'll see, though. Because even nothing here, like, a land is still just good, and that was, like, the best possible land, too. You love that line, Cheese? Yeah, I mean, it's tough, right? Because I think he's making that attack there no matter what. And if we just trade, then we're just losing our Shieldred for nothing, which is very awkward. Had to be exactly obliterating Bolt. Now, like I said, it made sense that it would be Bolt, but okay, he did kill Karn. Vanishing Verse, good. Vanishing Verse might actually be good. Just like play Yorion, say go. See if he screws this up somehow. Boseiju the Casket. Okay, and then he would have tried to give haste. Verse this. I think this game might still be winnable. That's insane. That's fine. Yeah, all that's fine. Go get a Godless Shrine. He attacks all. What do I need? Like, Extraction Specialist, maybe? That was not it. I can Karn and get Meekstone to kill this, but that doesn't keep me alive, unfortunately. So close. No outs. Let's go to the next one. Oh, he drew well, to say the least. ECD is good against him. I think I want a tutorable thing, so I'm going to leave this in the board. Although I already have a lot of good tutor targets for what it's worth, but... what do I not want? Trim one card. It might just be Thrabes.
probably the worst card. I'm going to trim a Thraben. Everything else seems pretty good. Well, yeah, probably cheese. I don't know. If we would have blocked the Love Struck, we take way, way less damage, but the bolt would eventually go somewhere else, and it would be bad. I think the game goes another 3 or 4 turns, to be honest, so there's some amount of chance we could have won. But it's kind of one of those things where, like, I'm, like, certainly behind in either case, but if he doesn't have the bolt, then that block puts me, like, ahead, I think. I don't know, it was really interesting. Alright, well, we're keeping this for sure. The way Strangler works with Adventures is ridiculous. This card, putting Adventure spells into the graveyard and then killing something is nuts. Yeah, not having the white Gear Hulk can be very awkward for sure. But I think it was right to not have it. What's up, Create? How are you doing? Do I want to play Prince, or do I just want to leave this up? Kind of just want to save Prince for later, to be honest. I'm just going to leave up Verse, probably. Maybe, or do I just play this? I guess I'm just going to play this and scry. This is fine. Bottom. I don't think either of these are good, honestly. Go. Yeah, kind of what I thought. Combat to you. So he just kept a slower hand. It's interesting. He's going to have a lot of bombs and payoffs and stuff. Play this. Buy this. Go. Sure. Yep. That is a little awkward, to say the least. I think I just have to verse this, but I know I'm getting charioted next turn, which really sucks. But I can't really pass turn and make it nighttime. That could lead to a disaster, so we've got to do this. Pretty unfortunate, but here we are. Go. I guess, like, if he plays Chariot, I can just go Portable Whole Cat, Strangle Cat. Oh, okay. Oh, Clothis? That's interesting. Karn. That's pretty nuts here. Okay. What do I get with Karn? Mightstone, Meekstone? Seems kind of good. Skysob seems kind of good. This is definitely a Karn turn. Just not sure what it wants to get. So, you know what? It might just get God Pharaoh statue too, but that's kind of weak if he has Boseiju. But I guess, yeah, if he had second Boseiju, he wouldn't really play it in this spot anyway. This seems kind of hard for him to beat. Problem is, if he draws an untapped land and plays a Chariot, is this even good? And I don't know if it is, to be honest. I think this is probably the more winning line. I think the Mightstone is where I want to go. We'll attack. Go. The thing is, I can always go get the other artifact. Okay, he did have second Beseiju. Is it Chariot here? Assume it's a Chariot, but okay. Well, now that we've seen two Beseijus, I might just try to lock him out of the game. Yeah. Awkward not being able to gain life, though, I will say. I'm a little worried about the Clothis. I like making it so he can't really play cards, though. I could play this, draw two. Feels like it's going to be hard to lose if we put a God-Pharaoh statue into play, though. Let's just go get a statue. Gotta be very, very hard to lose with this in play. Certainly possible, but difficult. And I'll just pass. Here he can't even drain, he has to eat the Beseiju. It's to add a mana, that's fine. I can play a 2-mana spell, sure. Right. Kill Karn and 2 at me, yep. Seems fine. Okay. Probably a lot safer to just get his stuff off the board this turn. Yeah, let's do that. Go. Like, we just don't want to take a bunch of damage. So I can play a 1-mana thing. So Elf, probably. Oh, Lovestruck, sure. That was... Okay, that was a really good draw. Play this. Probably attack and then... Yorion, I think? Okay, he blocks. Alright, now I might just get a Shelly in. Seems hard for him to beat this one. Go. I really just want to start gaining the life to counteract this Clothis. The Wasteland Strangler, eat your Lovestruck's not going anywhere anytime soon. Yep. Okay, you can play 2-mana spells now. Okay. That ain't too bad. Okay. All right. Game 3. Don't really think I want to change anything here. Pretty tempted to bring the casket in, especially being that we're on the draw. And like trimming one of my bombs, but it's close. We could actually trim Thoughtseize too, honestly. Thoughtseize is kind of whatever. It's like fine. It's like bring this in and then trim 2 Thoughtseizes and just Karn's getting 5 drops or Noxious in this matchup. I think I might be okay with that, to be honest. Thoughtseize seems fine, but not great. It's definitely not something I want to draw in the mid to latter portions of the game. Let's try this. Well, the glass casket is kind of good here. The mana is kind of awkward. But this hand is very, very close. Would this have been better as Thoughtseize? Probably. Hard to know, for sure. Oh, God, that's close. No 1-mana play. I'm going to keep it. It's really, really close, though. Yep. That is a really bad draw. Alright, play this, go. I don't like how this is starting at all. One of the worst possible to draw there, honestly. Okay, another elf. And a bank buster. Great timing there on that Thoughtseize. Glass casketing an elf even good? That's the question. I don't actually think it is. I think I'm just gonna let him have his elves and just save this for a threat. So I think I just play Charming Prince here. Black Source. Play this Scry 2. Needs to be the play. Strangler. God, dude, this mana is so bad. Strangler is good. Both copies of Field of Ruin, 2 of my 3 Shellies, 3 of my 7 4-drops, just really not lining up well. I definitely want the Strangler. I think I just need to hit my lands, so I think I keep both, honestly, but very, very frickin' awkward. Go. Yeah. Yeah. Sure. Well, he can take his last card, so we'll do that. Okay. There's nothing in exile right now, so I'm kind of incentivized to just take an elf, honestly. Make the Strangler better next turn. Yeah. Go.
Yeah, honestly, if we could cast Shieldred, we'd be right in this. I wonder... Yeah, I don't know. Just drawing both fields, pretty heinous. Pretty gross. Kinda sucks you bulldozed your opponent. Nice. Very nice. Is animating Mutavault so we can use that to crew. Yeah, that makes sense. Clone's a token. If I could cast it, yeah, it would be a lot better than yeah, it would be. But unfortunately, pretty dead. They just had way too quick of a draw for us. Way too quick of a draw, and my things just lined up really awkward. And we know the top deck's a field. Yeah, maybe I was just supposed to mulligan. Maybe I have to mulligan to a 1-mana play and better mana. I don't know. Probably was a little ambitious to keep 2 4-drops on the draw. Because I did have these in my opener, and then we drew another one. Drawing another one is pretty insanely poor and unlikely. We only had 5 more, but we did have 3 more 5s, so we had 7 draws that were pretty bad. That's really not that many when you're playing an 80-card deck, but it's like 90% of my draws were acceptable, and 10% were bad, and we hit the 10%. If I block, does this do anything? I don't think so. I think I'm just pretty screwed here. Play this, kill this. It just doesn't matter. All right, let's go to the next round. It's frustrating. Opponent drew very, very hot in games 1 and 3, honestly. Like, Elf into Bankbuster Elf is pretty absurd. And we had the 1 of Casket instead of the 4 portable holes. So, like, if we would have had a hole, we could have dealt with a Buster, too. Things just lined up so bad in that game. Plus on Casket. Yeah, that's actually fair, Cheese. That's fair. I didn't see that, but yeah. Yeah, it does keep us kind of in the game. Plus on Casket. Huh. That's really interesting. I didn't see that. And they can't draw off Bankbuster either, huh? So, yeah, we had 2 blocks. We're still behind, but we're at least in the game. Yeah, you're right. I should have done that. That would have... I don't know if that wins the game, but it gives us a chance at least, like you said. Because he had 3 2/2s and what? 3 elves? 3 2/2s, 3 elves? Then he had Mutavaults too, right? So I think we're still dead. Because he goes attack you. He had 2 elves. How many Mutavaults? He had 2 manlands at least, right? He had Mutavault, and I think he had Lair. He had at least a Mutavault. One Muta, 1 Lair. Yeah, we were dead, because he had 3 2/2s. So we can only block 2 of the 2/2s, and then a 2/2 all the elves and the manlands get us. So we were still dead, but that's good. I should have at least thought through that a little bit. It's good you brought it up, because I didn't even think about any of that. But we were, I think, still dead. Because he had 3 2/2s, right? Because he played Chariot. I never dealt with a 2/2. He cloned 1, so he had 3. because I casketed an elf so I could use Wasteland Strangler to actually kill something, which is why I hit an elf, obviously. But yeah, because we were at 6, the Karn play still had us dead. I guess if I would have gone chump block on a 4-4 the previous turn, we would have been at 10. Then we play Karn plus on the casket. Karn's at 6, we're at 10. The problem with that line, though, is obviously we have one less blocker. We have to block with the casket, and I think he can just kill our Karn. And I think maybe still us, but we might go to... If he can't kill us, he just kills our Karn. Which I guess then we get to eat an elf with the casket, but then we're kind of in the same spot. That was too bad. Game 1 especially, I thought we were in great shape. The Strangle, put your adventure card into the graveyard, and then kill a thing was... I thought that was going to be game-winning, honestly, because that is just such a sick 2-for-1. Because a 1-1 off Lovestruck Beast is not really very much. Like, it feels close to a 2-for-1. It's not quite there, because they did get a 1-1 off it, but that's not very good. Alright, we don't have that many matches left, so we're probably just going to hang out, and maybe if Mac is free for some more Legacy, we can play more Legacy. We're both in the 3-1 bracket. Nice, Ventus, nice. I mean, I'm not sad to be 3-1. I mean, I'd rather be 4-0, obviously, but we've run pretty well in a lot of spots today. Our opponent just ran better than us there. What can you do? Game 1, like, the only thing I'm curious about is I did have the read that he had Obliterating Bolt. I thought it was pretty likely, because him doing nothing the turn before really signified either a Crone War or Obliterating Bolt, because there aren't many other cards you wouldn't play in that deck. Every land drop is good because you play Lair, so you're not going to sandbag lands. And if he had a Crone War, he would have slammed it. So, I don't know. And it's also possible if he doesn't have Obliterating Bolt, the right attack may have just been pump Lovestruck, swing only Lovestruck, not tokens. So his play pattern kind of really actually signified the Bolt. So if we would have traded with the Lovestruck, then we could have glass casketed on the haste guy. He would have had a couple of 1-1s and man lands, and an Obliterating Bolt still in hand, which he probably uses on the Karn. I don't know. The game is very different. I still think we probably lose the way all the cards panned out, but I think it would have been a better spot for us. Let me shoot Mac a message here. Pretty unfortunate we didn't draw a lot of kind of ringers in that matchup too. Extraction Specialist, really good. Cathar Commando would have been pretty good. especially in the Crone War game. Nice. The answer was apparently yes. Well, let's do more of this, I guess. Yeah. This hand looks frickin' nuts. Let's keep this. Did lose the die roll. It's a little unfortunate, but I think we'll be okay. Okay. Ooh, he's playing Delver. Probably Delver, at least, I would imagine. Okay, that might change how we want to play things. What is this supposed to name? I believe it's supposed to name human. I think we just lead on this. Yeah, pretty sure. Out of here and then play this. This one can get dazed or forced, which is a little unfortunate, but that's okay. We just get to Dungeoneer the next 2 turns, so I think that'll be good enough. But he does get to take the initiative on us. Alright, he didn't have a spell. Oh, the Wasteland there is brutal, man. Is 8... Yeah, I think so. I think it's fine, yeah. Second here, chat. Okay. I mean, I think I just jammed this. He has to have exactly days. If he has it, he has it. I'm not playing around it. Okay. That's fine. A little annoying, but I think it's fine. Wasteland me again, huh? Okay, sure. He gets the initiative. So we're going to be trading the initiative. He might... Oh, that is kind of a cool draw. He might just chump block, honestly. We'll see. What does this do? world? This thing explores every time it attacks? Holy crap, dude. We're gonna bin this. Dude, these cards are so broken. Format looks bad. Yeah, it's pretty stupid. Not gonna lie to you. What do these do? I think I want to scry 2 and try to hit a land. Yeah. Okay, bin this, keep the city. Go. Sure. Sure. Okay. Okay. Let's attack, I guess. Put that on top. Arena. Versus Stash. Stash lets me play around days, so let's do that, I guess. For next turn. I'll become the Monarch. Sure. Go. Okay. Sure. So he has to hit something pretty insane to win here. Yeah. Mind Sensor seems kind of cool. Rest in Peace is definitely good. Is Chalice good versus him? Maybe. Don't think Ballista is where we want to be, but maybe it is. Might be better. Solitude. Touch the Spirit Realm seems kind of weak, but maybe it's good enough. Makes it hard to kill my guys, that's for sure. Mind Sensor might not be necessary, but it seems kind of good. Definitely blow them out in some spots. I feel like Touch the Spirit Realm is bad, but maybe I'm crazy, I don't know. Palace Jailer doesn't seem that good to me either. It is a human, though. Another way to deal with threats. Yeah, I think these suck. I don't know. Channel's not counterable, which is interesting. So maybe it's good enough. Actually, Archon of Emeria blows, right? Yeah, this card seems not good. at all. They'll be able to kill that easily with their bolts and stuff. When Chains of Mephistopheles, yeah. No longer the most confusing card, although I haven't played with initiative like at all, so some of it's just me not playing the initiative very much. Well, we're going to keep this. Hopefully he doesn't have a force, but if he doesn't have a force, it seems fine. Don't have an initiative card, but I think Rest in Peace will do good work. Sure. Well, there's an initiative card. Play this, pay 3. Pedal. I guess we're just going to do this to get a plains. Pedal. Pedal. Yeah. Bad if he has force. We'll say very bad if he has force. But he's not forcing anything else, so... That's unfortunate. Also has days. Yeah, it's going to be pretty bad for me. I think we've probably lost, but we'll see. Just a complete disaster turn 1. We just needed a, like, Delver plus force was the best possible start he could have had. Darcy would have kind of sucked. Then I could have maybe led Rip and he would have countered. But because Rip didn't matter much there, he could have probably let the Rip resolve and probably would have let the Rip resolve, depending on the contents of his hand, of course. But, oh my gosh, dude, give me a break. 2 Delvers? Oh, we know one of his cards is probably Daze. That was kind of a good draw. Pitch this and Rest in Peace, I guess. That's probably got to be the play. Means he can't Murktide me next turn, and Darcy's don't do anything. But I think Delver's just going to get us. Yep. Yeah, and we know he has the... Oh, what did he do? Did he blow up a land there? Yep. I don't really think we're going to change much. Chalice of the Void's probably... In fact, Chalice of the Void is certainly good against him, so this is probably supposed to come in as well. I can't imagine why else they would be here. If that's the case, am I supposed to cut swords? I feel like swords is still important either way, though. Maybe this is just nonsense. Probably is nonsense. We'll cut 2 of these. Alright. It's not good enough. That is good enough. Oh boy. Alright, probably pitch this. Oh my god, he has Force at Will again. It's pretty obnoxious. Play this. can't even cast this next turn, so maybe I just eat this. That's probably the safe play. Okay, well, we played around that pretty well, at least. That's not great. It's untapped. Go. Play this as a land. Go. F6 through his turn there, or what? Or just actually not have a land? I think he F6 through his turn or something. I don't know. We're passing it over to him. He just messaged me, so. It's fine. Yeah. Alright. Do you have another force at will? No is the answer. Go. Okay. Okay. A little tired of all these Delver's secrets from Mac over there. Just infinity Delvers. All the Delvers. At least he can't hit me here because he didn't flip this. So that's like one good thing that happened. Well, let's do the initiative thing. Sure. Next round going up. Thanks, Cheese. We'll concede to him. All right. Well, it was an unfortunate loss last round, but hopefully that guy can keep winning. Hopefully the happy sandwich just continues to crush everybody. We probably have to win out the top 8 with how big this is. But I'll be very happy today with a 7-2 or even a 6-3 I'd be happy with, honestly. It's hard to be upset with a 6-3, especially when you're playing a pretty rogue deck, so. Possible I should have mulliganed last game 3. Possible we shouldn't have made that block with the Shieldred. We'll never know. Got to try and win our next match. Oh, we're playing against Victor Carvalho. Okay. Carvalho is good, right? I'm pretty sure... Has this guy won a PT? If this is the Carvalho that I'm thinking of? I think it might be. No way, Juju Bean, am I playing versus the real Mac? I was, Juju, I was. Sorry for the delayed response there. Well, Double Thoughtseize looks pretty good here. We're going to keep this. Okay, not the best hand against green. Okay, that's not the worst. Play this, Thoughtseize. Could be Groll again, to be fair. Wouldn't be surprised. Trophy leader. That's okay. That's interesting. I feel like I just want to take his Cavalier here, and then we can take whatever he finds off the Oath. Let's just take his payoff. He can have the Oath, although the Oath is pretty annoying with Nykthos, but I just have to accept that he can do that, I think. Yeah. Okay, well now I'm just going to rip the Oath and then play this. Alright. Well, opponent is Hellbent. Here we go. That's not a good draw. Fine with that. Let me just play this as a 3-2 lifelink attacker, to be completely honest. Okay, that's kind of real, though. Alright, never mind. We're going to play this, we're going to eat an elf, and then we can flicker that with Charming Prince. I guess I could just eat the Wolf Willow, and then that's better if he draws Kiora. Because I can just strangle an elf. So maybe I actually hit one of these here. Yeah, I think I like that more, actually. Come on, man! Ah, it's so dumb, dude. Just nothing in hand, draws one. Man, it's frustrating. Ugh. God. Alright, that's a good draw. Alright. What is the play here? Might just be Strangle your Mystic. He does not have a Storm, so unless he top decks us again, we're not in the worst of shape. What would Karn even go get right now? Nothing impressive. Yeah, I think I just want a Wasteland Strangle. Go. Alright, if you could please stop top decking, that'd be great. Elf for a land, please. He's attacking. Just let this happen, pretty sure. I want both my creatures. Okay. That's infuriating. I could just eat the Kiora. Probably supposed to. Prince this out, and then I can prince the Prince out to prince this out again. So I guess... Or, no, I prince out the Apparition, and then I prince out the Strangler, right? So then I can eat Kiora, kill Elf. Alright, that's actually really good. Prince there was an insanely good draw. Only thing better was probably a land. flicker this out. And let's flicker this out. Kill those. Go. Okay. Nice. Okay, interesting. Karn grab land seems kind of real to me here, and then we can figure out what to do with this next turn. If we draw a land, then we can probably Gear Hulk the Cavalier. Go ahead. So I think we'll have enough pressure where we could win in that spot, and he doesn't really have enough mana to punish me too badly. He could get like another Cavalier, but that's very beatable. Can also Stone Brain him next turn, which would be interesting too. Try debating if he wants to attack, I guess. Maybe debating if he wants to sack off the Haven. If he drew a land, it's very debatable, but it makes his Nykthos kind of trash. But he needs blockers right now. But then again, I could just Karn, go get Skysoft, kill his 2/2, so that's probably not a good play. Opponent really in the tank here, good lord. Gonna pop off Haven. Is there something else happening here? Is this a Karn? Could be a Karn. That's would be very tilting. But we could beat it. Would just be annoying. I feel like if it were Karn, he would not be tanking this hard, but I mean, what do I know? I feel like he's popping off the Haven and drew a land, but I really do not know. Maybe Karn is actually just that confusing for him. I really don't know. is kind of wild. This guy's taking longer than I take to make decisions by a pretty significant margin, too. Playing mono green. That's an accomplishment, I think. Yeah, it's really tough, dude. Mono green is one of the hardest decks I've ever seen. How many? It's fair. Only harder deck is fires. Oh, Vincent, that's funny, man. You're a funny guy. There's honestly a world. Why? What took so long, dude, to play your Karn? My God, bro. Oh my frickin' goodness. That's really annoying because that shuts off my treasure vault. Consulting the gods. Yeah, I guess. I don't understand what the difficulty behind that play was at all. And now I don't really know what he gets, but maybe a Sky Sov, I guess. Probably a Sky Sov, I suppose. I guess he was debating if he wanted to expose the Karn. That has to be it, right? There's no way you don't play it there, though. Yeah, I'm confused why the hell this took so long. It's still taking him forever. He still just doesn't know what he even wants to do with it. It took him 5 minutes to figure out if he wanted to cast the damn card. Now he needs to figure out what to tutor? Like, come on, man. Sure, it's a blocker. You got a blocker. Okay. Just send all at Karn, right? He goes block, block, Karn dies. Okay. I do have to send all of the Karns, so we'll do it. Okay. Now what? Probably Prince, flicker out Skyclave, and just run one of these out. I could pick up Yorion actually too, and then the Skyclave eats the Haven so he cannot storm me off the top anymore. I don't really know what the Karn wants to do, to be honest. They're just going to get Noxious Gearhulk. We'll eventually find a land and be able to kill this, and that seems pretty good to me. It also gets Sky Sov, which just kills this immediately, but I think I want the Hulk. Mightstone Meekstone is tempting as well. But I think I get this and then just put Yorion in hand. Yep. This eats this. Charming Prince is effectively a free chump block because of Specialist, so that's nice. Yep. A block. Okay. Okay, plus... Play Yorion, flicker all my stuff. I think that makes sense. Okay, Apparition eats Elf. Charming Prince, probably Scry 2. And then I don't even need to worry about flickering all my stuff out. I'm just going to gain 3 on this one probably. Oh, we can Scry 2 again. Let's just Scry a bunch. Godless Shrine is probably good enough. I think so. Okay, Pathway's even better than that. Still keeping him off Storm, which is nice. Okay. What does he even get back if I kill this? Although he knows I can kill it, so... But also just go get God Pharaoh's statue. That doesn't seem horrible. Then he can't really cast anything. What would he get back here? Karn isn't even good, I don't think. He would get Leveler or something? Yeah, I just killed a 2-2. Just go kill 2-2. I don't know. Getting the thing where he just like can't play his spells has to be reasonable. I think statue has to be reasonable. Just not sure if I'm supposed to play it. I'm not sure that this is better than just Gear Hulk kill a 2-2 here. It's like kind of close. Gear Hulk kill 2-2 8U. I'm gonna Gear Hulk. I can wait one turn on that. Yeah, I don't know. This is a tough turn for me. Go. I do not want him to be able to top deck another Cavalier or a Storm here, so let's just shut both those off. Now I can chump here again. Yep. Now Specialist is completely cracked. Get back both Princes. I think I'm going to Gear Hulk here first, though, because he can't really play anything anymore. Play this as well, but this seems like a pretty good Gear Hulk spot.
Doesn't even necessarily need to kill this, but I think I'm gonna. See what he gets back. Targets Karn. Okay. I don't know if Karn can really beat me from this spot. I think I just Pithing Needle. Probably name Beseiju. So he can't blow this up, but we could just plus this. Then he could double block. It seems bad. Huh. Could just Pithing Needle. Yeah. Do I let him have a Karn tutor? I think I do. I think I can beat his Karn just fine. I think I can pressure it, so let's just 4 him. Go. You can pay 6 mana to play a Karn, but it's not really going to do that much, I don't think. Yeah. Yep. Okay, Portable Hole was a nice draw. That at Karn, these at you. Yep. Yep. Play this. Go, I guess. This. We'll leave the Karn in play, I think. What is happening? Scry 2. Top. It's fine. Losing a lot of time here. This blows. Hold this game 3. No. Field this. We'll just attack all on him. All right, game 2. Okay, that took a while, but we got him. Last time we cut specialists. I still think that's probably right, but specialist comes up big in this matchup. It really does. Okay, we're mulling that immediately. Yeah, we'll keep this. ECD is kind of slow. I might get rid of that. I do think it's a very good card, but it's kind of slow. Could be a commando as well. Probably deal with his enchantments. Yeah, we'll do that. ECD is hard to get rid of. It's just such a good card in the matchup. Okay. Play this tapped your turn. Go. Probably play a Wolf Willow Haven, which we can eat. Carroted. Hate that one. Alright, well, that's pretty tilting. Land go. God, I hate this card. This makes me really wish I would have kept the 3-1, obviously, but here we are. Sure. Sure. Eat this. Go. Yep. Cavalier. Yep. No storm. That's good. God. Portable Hole Oath. Is that a real play here? I think it might actually be. Portable Hole Oath, put Yorion in hand. Just cuts his devotion, gives him less mana. I think I'm into it. Go. Sure. It's a lot of devotion. Okay. I think I'm good to probably just go to next game. Yeah, I don't need to worry about this. This game's totally over. Dude, I hate Sylvan. It's so stupid. Like, most of these lists don't even play Carroted anymore. You think you would have fielded there? I don't think so, Cat. I think we have to set up for ECD, Yorion, ECD. Fielding there is just, we're too far behind. I want to get double ECD off the ECD. Storm, they're casting Storm even without the Nykthos, right? So it doesn't matter. It's the Sylvan Carroted on 2 just won him the game. It's pretty annoying. All right. Yeah, it's good enough. It's got Thoughtseize and answer to their stuff. It's not amazing, but let him have the elf. I think I take the Kiora. Take Kiora, then portable hole the elf, probably. I think I like that. Go. Go ahead. Okay, so they drew Beseiju. Really just want to hit a land for Karn, I think. Pretty sure I just Charming Prince here. Okay, I don't need a second Karn, I don't think. Put this on top. Go. Come on, man. No, it's annoying, but it's fine, I guess. The real question is, what do we get here? I could get land. It's a pretty safe get. Probably want to get land, I think. Go. Do I want to defend the Karn here? That's the question. I think the answer is no. I think we let him go. Can't tutor with him here anyway, and I've cut Extraction from my deck, so it's probably a bad block. Okay, that's interesting. Combat to you. Pick up Yorion. Play this. Flicker this out. I'm going to set it up so I scry on his turn. Gives him more information this way. Yeah, I'll take it. So he definitely drew a land. This guy was so lucky, dude. Running green sources into each other. A very frustrating game. And mills a storm. Oh no, he didn't mill a storm at least. That's in his hand though, isn't it? Alright, we gotta scry. We gotta find an ECD. Cathar Commando doesn't do it. None of this does it. Bottom, bottom. Okay, well, that's an ECD. Alright, well, let's ECD this. Hit this. Hit you. Go.
Well, my ECD there makes up for his running forest into forest when I had interaction for his mana. Imagine he's just storming the festival. Yep. That is not a good storm. Holy smokes. Okay. I think we're going to win. We'll see, but I think we're in very good shape. Sure, for me, you got it. Is he even supposed to attack there? It's kind of a wild attack. Play this on black. That's fair, man. Yeah, I mean, that's a reason to not play that deck. Portable hole. Yorion. This. I think those are the only things I want to flicker. Portable holes are good where they are. Yep. Exile the Yorion. And maybe gain 3, honestly. I don't really need to scry anymore. I'm pretty happy with where we're at. Yeah, let's just gain life. That's fine. Go. Well, we have an ECD looping for the entire game now, so unless he has his second Boseiju to blow this up, he's just going to lose to this. Anything he puts in play, I exile. Okay, let's get an ECD'd. Yep, cool. It's an annoying little blocker, that's for sure. He missed lands, that's nice. Okay, that'll get strangled. Flicker this. These aren't attacking, so I may as well flicker them. Vanishing Verse ain't bad. Let's play Strangler. That in your yard, kill that. ECD's coming back. I could verse this for damage, I guess, but I'd rather just save this. It's A-okay. ECD your thing. Exile this. We'll scry now. Yeah, verse seems good. We'll keep that. Okay. Opponent has to kill a threat here. They don't have a choice. Okay. That's fine with me. I don't think that wins them the game. Okay. reverse one of these. Yorion comes back. Flicker out the ECD. That's it this time, I think. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. It's an attack for an 11. Yeah. Could flicker this out too, I guess. Flicker these out. Oh, we know we have a verse on top. What am I doing? Yeah, we're good. Kill this, kill you, good game. All at you. Take that, Victor. This endless loop. Yeah, we decided to end it because he's dead, but... Alright. 2-0 against Mono Green today. Pretty nice. Wow, I cannot believe there are still matches going. That took quite a while. Quite a while. Oh, we're 4-1. Four and 1, 2-0 against Green, 1-0 against Mono White. Our loss to Grohl was pretty close. I probably made a couple of mistakes in regards to what we kept in Game 3 and our blocking decisions in Game 1. I still don't know if that was a winnable match, but it was close. Certainly say it was close. Let me shoot Mac a message, see if he wants to play any Legacy, I guess. If he doesn't, though, we'll probably just wait it out here. We don't have that yet. 383 players is just... The tournament turnouts this week has been just completely unbelievable, which I guess is good. I mean, it's cool so many people are playing. It's going to be really annoying if I go, like, X2 and don't even top 16 or whatever, though. Yeah, that is true. Everybody being off work, that is definitely a thing, huh? Pretty real thing, for that matter. It's kind of funny. I don't think that guy wins any of those games if he doesn't carroted me on turn 2. I think that's literally why we lost game 2, like, exclusively. It's a lot of the reason my team didn't top 8 the NRG where I played White Devotion too. Sylvan carroted, man. Such a pain. Card is so freaking annoying when your game plan is just interact with their mana and then slowly beat them down. It's great against both those things. It doesn't let me interact and I can't beat them down. Hopefully we don't run into too many more of those. Would like to not see any more Sylvan Caroteds today at all.
Oh boy. Chat, I'm going to be right back. How'd Mono White Vintage Cube go yesterday? We won 2. The deck was really good, but in round 2, I lost to a guy who turn 4 twin comboed me and played recall on turns 1 and 2, both games 1 and 2. And then my third match, I lost to honestly not that good of a deck, but my opponent was just playing Naya mid-range. Game 2, he missed his land on turn 3. He had no forests in play, and then he top decked forest with an Arbor Elf and got out of the really bad spot, and they played Oracle and hit running lands off the top 2 turns in a row, and things spiraled out of control in that one. And then game 3, he was a Wasteland Ramanap Excavator deck, and I had 4 non-basics in my deck, and I drew 3 of the 4 non-basics while also missing land drops. I had Ancient Tomb on turn 2, so I can't really complain, but he also had Rex Sage for my sword every single game, which was pretty tilting, but honestly, it's just good deck building. Rex Sage is great. I picked that, honestly, fairly early when I'm doing the Vintage Cube, so got a bit of a taste of my own medicine. But the deck was good. I mean, my deck was good. It just didn't pan out. I ran into a completely broken deck because it had recall, and then we ran into a kind of medium pile, but it lined up pretty well with us, and we didn't draw great, and sometimes that happens. But I can't be too upset when we're 4-1 in this right now, so I don't think I have any complaint equity right now at all. None. Speaking of that, though, chat, I'll be right back. I'm going to grab a snack. Alrighty. Right on time. Well, kind of right on time. We got 2 minutes to wait still, but and Vincent over there sitting at 5-0. That's nice. That is nice. Chubbiest cheese in chat. Very cool.
Yeah, right now at 4-1, we're not even in the top 32. That is crazy. Crazy. That's fair, Cheese. That is fair. Losing the die roll sucks, but here we are. No white mana, huh? That's really awkward. This hand was so good if it had white. Whatever, we'll mull. It's kind of a tilt, but it's fairly unfortunate. Oh, we're going to 5 again, I think, chat. God, that's so stupid. Ugh. Whatever. Mull. Alright, this one plays magic. Can't cast this. I think I just do this and this. Yeah, it's these two. Okay. If there were ever a 5 that could win, I mean, Thraben replaces itself. We have a companion. Got a removal spell. We'll see. It's a good 5. I mean, there are not too many better 5s than this. Okay, and he's playing mono white. Okay. Let's go ahead and take a peek. I just take the Luminarch here. His hand is glacial if he isn't able to deploy that. Okay, he top decked Mutavault, so we know his whole hand. I'm definitely just... I don't even need to leave up Verse here, really. I can just play Thraben. Probably. Yeah, because he's just going to fire up... I guess he fires up Mutavault. Him firing up Vault's kind of annoying, but we're going to do this. He fires up Vault, he attacks. It's alright, we'll be okay. He's going to play... Okay, top deck that too. It's kind of weird he's showing me this one. He shouldn't show me that, I don't think. But I guess he's worried about discard effects. That's a good draw. That is a really good draw, actually. My mana, man, is just so tilting. That's good enough to probably just flash in and block. Probably. Try to get that Brave out of his hand. Could also just play Thraben, which then will prompt him to Brutal Cathar me. Because the double block on the Mutavault's too good. He gets to hit me for 2. That might actually be a better play. Yeah, I'm going to go with that. Well, we're not going to get to double block is the problem. And then he has Brave up. So this play is a little awkward, but it does let us pop a clue. It's possible... I'm supposed to pop a clue before playing my land. We have a few lands. We have 4 courtyards that would have made me want to do this differently. So that's a little awkward. But. Not playing the Cathar, huh? Deerman88, thank you very much. Let's go ahead and pop a clue, I guess. Oh, that's a good one. No blocks. Don't have good double blocks here, so there's no reason to. If I drew a specialist, then I would have blocked, but... Okay, so he has obviously another play. Okay. That second main is strange. What do I want to do? I need to do something now. I can't let the Cathar flip. Actually, I guess I get to Vanishing Verse this if I let it flip, which is kind of tempting, honestly. I have to lose some life, but it could set up a blowout on that Mutavault. Gives me another clue. Is that a real play? Might be. Might be a real play. It's only good assuming he fires up the vault, though. Not great otherwise. The real question is, with this Prince, what am I supposed to do? Gain 3 and Scry 2 are pretty close here. So I know those 2 cards in his hand. I kind of want to gain 3. Is that crazy? I feel like I'm going to need the life to play with. How good is a land for me, an untapped land? Untapped land is very good, though. We'll scry. Extraction Specialist would also be very good. That is an untapped land because of Urborg. We'll bottom this, top this. Go. See, his Plains Brave. That's all we know. Can probably just assume this is going to be played unless he drew another man land, which I would be fine with him drawing man lands at this point, honestly. As long as he's just not putting much more pressure on me. Okay. No attacks. Wow, that's good for me. Play this. Go. Yeah, I think go is certainly in order here. Shieldred was interesting too, but I think I'd rather Shieldred after getting these 2 spells deployed, because he could definitely just have another one. Although, because it's night, he actually can't eat this now, which is hilarious. So maybe I was just supposed to play this. That's actually kind of close. He could also double spell. He could. Yeah, that's a good point. That's a good point, which would then be pretty awkward. But But then we could flip it back to a red creature and then get both our guys back at instant speed. So it's kind of interesting. It really is. Oh, I should not have let that attack happen. Oh well. Yeah, it was bad. We were not supposed to let that train. It's going to end up still being okay, I think, but... That's a little bit awkward for me, for sure. Double blocking could force out a Brave. I think I just want a chump, to be honest. I think a chump block is in order here. Kind of don't hate a chump. Yeah, it was a big mistake. Big mistake, but this plays around the Brave the best. Okay. The good news is I'm going to have 2 colors of creatures. Okay, so that's going to flip. We know his last card is Brave. Letting him train here was heinous, but I think we're still going to be okay. The clue tokens will gain us 2 life as well, which is pretty big here. Okay. Not horrible. Go. Well, I know his last card's Brave, so unless he top decks like 3rd Bruicathar, Thalia's Lieutenant would be a problem, I think, too, but might be beatable. Alright, you take 2. I mean, we can play Prince and gain 5 next turn, because we can draw, pop clue, play Prince, gain 3. So we can gain 7 once we make it to our turn. We can go back to 15, which is pretty nuts. What a game. It's a tight mold of 5 on the draw here. I assume their card can't be that good, or they wouldn't be tanking like this. I don't think they'd be tanking like this anyway. What was so hard about that? Oh, that's fair. Yeah, that makes sense. Pretty good draw. Putting Yorion in hand better than popping a clue? Probably not. We probably just want to gain that life. This definitely is coming in and gain. Yeah, I think we just want to gain the life. I'm going to pop clue in case I draw Wasteland Strangler. That'd be pretty nutty here. Could also draw a tap land. Okay. Probably has to come in and gain 3, though, I think. Go. If he goes pro-white, do I die? I don't think so. Maybe. Yeah, we might. I'd probably have to trade the Shelly with the Adeline. And we might be able to win from that spot still, honestly, but... The good news is my opponent's way behind me on clock somehow. Which is great, because this matchup could actually come down to clock. There's a lot of decisions to make on both sides. So you brave after you do this, I assume, calling white. No way you can let me have blocks. Black? Oh, he has 2. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Yeah, that's lethal. Pretty tilting, but whatever, we mulled to 5. If we could have played that any better. The letting him put a counter on his training guy was annoying, but I don't think it mattered that much. Maybe I was supposed to just double block that turn anyway and force a Brave out. I still think we would have lost in the long run, but whatever. All right, bring this in. I think ECD is better than the other stuff, so let's just not mull to 5 again. I don't know. If he doesn't train, he just doesn't attack that turn. Yeah, I was just supposed to go for the double block. I don't know. Not going for the double block led to him brutal Catharing 3-1 though, so the whole game is just completely different. I might lose worse, to be honest, because then he just Cathars the Shield Red, so that's alright. This guy's taking forever on his sideboarding decisions too. Man, oh man. Crazy. I guess I get it. My deck's pretty rogue, so probably doesn't really know exactly what he's supposed to do. This hand is so slow. Oh, this hand is so slow. We are on the play. I don't know that we can keep this. 4-drop, 4-drop Thoughtseize is not my idea of a good hand. We're going to mull that. This one's not great either, but I am going to keep it. I'll get rid of a Plains. Looks like he might have mulliganed too. He did. Well, that's helpful. Charming Princess can hopefully smooth out our hand. Go. Go. Yep. Sure. That's a good one. Let's find an exile effect, shall we? Guy bottom both of these. I'm not into either of those. We do not need another Charming Prince. We need as an extraction specialist. That would be nice. Sure. Okay. Thraben not bad there, because I can play Thraben and then flash in the Commando. Or I can pop Clue, depending. Okay. Probably flashing in Commando if he attacks. Okay. Attack here looks appealing, I would assume, so. Okay, I'm cluing. He's missing lands over there. Alright. Karn, get... Does Karn want to go get here? Kind of interesting. Probably wants to go get Skysov if we do Karn, but... Not having the casket to tutor for right now is a little awkward, I will admit. I don't know that I can play this Karn yet. I don't know if this is good. It doesn't really look that good to me, actually. Might just be Prince, Flicker, Thraben, go. Or Prince, Scry 2, go. Scry 2 to try and find Extraction Specialist seems very busted on this board. Very, very busted. Or just a portable hole. I'm going to Scry 2. I think Scrying 2 is better here. I should have tapped that differently too. This doesn't bluff Vanishing Verse very well. Alright, well, we're going to bottom of Thoughtseize, keep the verse. Go. Okay, that's a little bit annoying. Okay. Well, that's fine. I can Vanishing Verse that, I guess. Yep. Okay. Alright. I think I just want to use my mana, although I don't really have anything else to use my mana on this turn, so maybe I just keep waiting. I guess I do just keep waiting. There's no reason to do this turn at all. Alright, I'm going to Vanishing Verse this. Go. Okay. Okay. Alright, this time it's coming into play. Portable hole is nuts. Holy smokes, was that good. So I get to throw this in a hole and then strangle this. Using the thing that's under the portable hole. Amazing. Combat. This feels like a situation where maybe I'm supposed to attack. I think I am. Yeah, I kind of like punching here for 7. Getting aggressive makes sense to me, sure. Getting his creatures off the board just seems very good. Okay, that's fine. Yeah. Now Karn can go get Sky Sovereign pretty freely. Yeah, whatever. That's fine. Probably want it on black, I guess. Play Karn. Go get Skysav. Mightstone Meekstone's kind of interesting, actually, too. But I think this is just going to be a big problem for him. Combat. Do I even need to attack? I don't even really need to attack, honestly. Maybe I send the Prince alone. Can maybe buy that. Whatever. I just don't need to attack. Screw it. Go. Double wedding announcement. That's a little scary. I think still beatable, funny enough, though. Plussing is almost certainly not the way to win. I guess I get plus on Portable Hole. That's pretty free. Yeah, it was. It was really good. Him missing a bunch of lands helped, obviously, too. They just want to get him for 3. Let's just get him for 3. Maybe I should have got him for 3 last turn, too. I don't know, but I think keeping the Karn was smart. Next turn I can go get Noxious Gear Hulk, which will be a problem for him, too. So I think we're going to be good here, but 3 wedding announcements. It's a lot of announcing of the wedding. Much wedding has been announced. Okay. Finally. That is a good one. That is a really, really, really good one. Let's play this. I guess let's crew here. Attack with these. Trigger. Let's kill a thing. Okay. This out. Do I need Cathar Commando here? It's probably better than putting Yorion in hand, honestly. Yeah, let's just... Commando's gotta be better. Yeah, making port... Yeah, it is. We'll get Commando back. So we can blow up that Anthem. Just blow up one of the announcements too. I don't think he has much of a chance here, but we'll see. That's busted. Yeah, it's pretty good. I think what we're going to do is blow up the one that's about to become an anthem. Yeah, this is fine. Do what you will. I don't really think he can afford to attack. No. That is so frustrating, dude. Oh, that's tilting. Whatever, we'll be okay. We can Might Stone, Meek Stone. Oh, it's a creature he's not supposed to have, but whatever. This kills the Adeline. Crew this here. Actually, no. Here. Kill a guy, go. Okay, your turn. I don't believe losing here is possible, unless I like F6 through my turn or something, so we just need to not lose clock to this. But this is all fine. Brave, yeah, exactly. This also technically allowed me to pick up Yorion, but none of it matters. I just need to... Yeah, this is fine. No blocks. Yeah, no blocks. Rather have it in play, although none of it really matters. He gets to draw a card, but it's not relevant. Yep. Crew this. With this. Combat. Attack. Kill you. Okay, cool. Next game. You're welcome, Ectoplasm. You're welcome. Yeah, I mean, our only losses to Mono White today have been our multi-5s. Hopefully, hopefully I either don't... That doesn't change right now, or I don't mulligan to 5 again. This matchup seems pretty good. We're 4-1. We've beaten green twice. We've beaten white. We beat... What else did we beat? Oh, Boggles. And then we lost a pretty close one to Grohl. I think it's pretty good, though. A little inconsistent, because it's 80 cards. That's always the problem with the Yorion deck, but it's got a lot of powerful stuff going on. Clara Commando has been very good today, too. Been really impressed with this thing. Well, 0 lands. That's a great start. Alright, this is a keep. It's either Commando or Shieldred. I kind of want to get rid of Shieldred. I don't need 1,000 4-drops, although I do obviously think the card's really good. Let's just have spells that we can play, and we'll find more 4s. There's 6 more of them in our deck. I'm just going to play this tap. Go. Works out. And throw that in a hole, probably. Unless I just want a Charming Prince and Scry, but I really don't know what I'm looking for quite yet. I know I want at least one land, so maybe we do Charming Prince, actually. I like that he can't Wedding Announcement. He could Adeline me. Adeline would be pretty annoying in this spot, but again, I like it that he can't play announcements. It's kind of hard. So I would hate it if he Wedding Announcemented me here. Let's find land drops. Bottom. Thank God we did that. Not very interested in either of those. Thoughtseize was kind of interesting, I guess, but let's just find lands. Lands, Wasteland Strangler, Extraction Specialist. Those are the cards we really want right now. Okay, we can eat that with a Glass Casket, and then block is 1/1, so that's more than fine. That's pretty good. Play this, play a Glass Casket. Could attack, but will not do that. So you could play another Adeline. Okay. His lieutenant. Okay. I think I just gotta hit the lieutenant with the portable hole. Ooh, okay. That is nutty. That is really nutty. So that can hit Thalia, and then we can portable hole that. White, play this. So this is my only answer I have to Adeline right now. I guess we can just flicker it out, though. You need land, Brave, Adeline. Go. Well, you can start Wedding Announcementing me now, which is a little annoying, but we can deal with them, so it's not the end of the world. Okay, well, we can deal with that, so that's fine. Okay. Play this, flicker out this, eat this. I think we just want to be efficient. So I'm going to leave up the Cathar Commando. Next turn we can go Thraben. We can go Thraben plus pick up Yorion, and Yorion is not going to be okay on this board, sure. Sure. You get a counter on a 2/1. Nice. Sure. Does not change anything that I'm doing. Yeah, that attack's pretty free from him. Flash this in. I need to not take chip damage. It's a good way to potentially lose, so let's just do this. Could also block with a Cathar, but this deals with Wedding Announcement. I think that's real. It also has more power, which I think is real. Double looping Yorion would be nice, but alright, we're just going to do this. Play this. Always yield. Buy Yorion. Go. Sure. I can start just making a bunch of tokens. It's kind of annoying. That's gotta be a Brave the Elements, right? Okay, let's do this. Let's go... Or is he just afraid of the Yorion? You know what? He can have a Wedding Announcement. I think I just do this. That's a lie. I think I do this. That's probably it. Okay. Seems very good for me. We're gonna eat this. Charming Prince probably exiles the Yorion here. Or does it just scry 2? It might just want to scry 2, honestly. Alright, we'll flicker out. That's fine. Yep. Okay. Okay. Yeah, God, not keeping Yorion in play was so stupid. So stupid. Alright, double block Thalia. I think it's double block Thalia. With these two. Probably, maybe. Just not block. That seems almost certainly wrong. Let's do this. This. That's it, I think. It's a very good draw. It turns into a 3-3, so that's nuts. Play this, go. Go. Okay. Clue.
That's real. Portable hole, eat your 3/3. I think I attack with just farmhand here. Alright, we really just need to not lose the clock. That's where we're at here. Okay. Okay. Play this. Tapped. Go. He makes a guy. Sure. Yep. Okay. Okay. Fine. Karn. Skysov. Pop this. Play this. I'm just going to pass. Opponent can't win if I don't lose the clock. Game is actually unwinnable. For you. I could leave up the block on Skysov. It's just not worth it. He's on a 2-turn clock. Let's just win the game. I'm just going to have 6. Sure. Sure. Okay. He's just trying to waste my time. Yep. That's it. Kill the Thalia, at least attempt to. Okay. Play Hive, go. Yep. Alright, we got him. We're going to be 5-1. Woo-wee. Wow.
Hey Wales, with YouTube Premium, there are no ads. Get YouTube Premium. All YouTube, no interruptions.
Good game, opponent. Yep, you got it. I have F6. Good for you. Die. Alright.
What is happening? Why is it asking me to click OK, dude? Come on. Die, please. Dude, I've F6'd. Holy smokes. All right. We did it. 5-1. 2-0 against white, 2-0 against green. Beat Boggles. All right, well, really good day. Really good day. Not surprised we were one of the last ones. We only had 4 combined minutes on our clock. No, I'm well aware. We got a lot of magic left, especially with this deck. A lot of decisions to make. But really good start to the day. Moto's against me? I guess. Really good record considering we only won 2 die rolls today, too. Pioneer's a form, I mean, Magic in general right now, all formats, the die roll does feel a little more important than it maybe did in the past, but nice thing about our deck is we just have like so many 2-for-1s and things like that that we can kind of mitigate for that damage of being on the draw. Oh. Okay, reveal. Yep. I'm gonna keep that. They're Giganta, which probably means vehicles, but I don't know, it's a little slow, but it's got a 2-drop. Got 2-drop into 3-drop. Pretty good 3-drop in the matchup. Karn's obviously pretty good. I'm going to keep it. We'll see what happens. Yep. Yep. Not great. I want a caves there. Pretty okay draw. Go ahead and scry. Both those are nutty. Put on top. Put on top. Do I want to block yet, or do we block later? Might be right to block later on this. don't really want a specialist yet. Yeah, I'm going to wait for my block. Hey, thanks a lot, Ginger. Appreciate it, dude. Thank you very much. Let's play this. This is kind of rough. Apparition, I think, is the play. But, yeah, I mean, I think I probably just have to hit this Chariot. Him killing this Apparition's a nightmare, though. But I think I'm pretty committed to this play at this point. Hitting Elf is not, I don't think, a real play. Yeah, Boat. Boat, I probably wasn't beating here anyway. Okay, that's not a boat. Not a bolt, or not a boat, it's a bolt. Still very bad for me. Yeah, very, very bad. This Vehicles deck, man, so good at putting you under so much pressure so fast. It might just not even be worth showing him anymore in my deck. I know I have Vanishing Verse on top, but yeah, all right. I think I've learned my lesson about keeping somewhat slow hands against the scroll deck. You just can't do it, which will help me make mulligan decisions, I guess. I have to have a turn 1 play, which means I'm probably going to leave all my Thought Seizes in. Last time we trimmed a couple Thought Seizes, I think that was probably bad. Skyclave might actually be one of the worst cards. It's a little awkward to cut these because it's obviously really good with Strangler. But I feel like it's one of my worst cards. I think I might do that. And then maybe when I'm on the draw, I like trim on Karns. These actually feel a little slow, but we'll see what happens. Oh. Alright, this hand's really good. I think I'm just going to be disciplined to get rid of the Karn. Yeah, there's no way this is good enough right now. Just get rid of that. This is probably better than the Urborg. Yeah. Go. Yep. That's going in a hole. Okay, nice. Play this on white. Into the hole with you. Go. Maybe less mana efficient, but I think Vanishing Verse we need to save for different cards. Sure. Probably just Strangling this, honestly. Strangling here feels pretty nice. Gets me on the board, starts pressuring. Yeah. Hit this. Put this in your yard. Go. It's possible that I'm supposed to wait on the Strangler until he like puts a card on an adventure, but I think the efficiency and just how that lines up is so good. Hard for me to not do it. Yeah, that's fine. Okay. That's a really good draw. Play this, get a Plains. We'll leave up Verse and Commando Flash in. I don't really want to verse this if I can help it, but Might do it anyway. We'll see. Puppets1, thank you very much for the follow. Appreciate it. Yep, that's a bone crusher. Cow the Taoist, thank you very much. Appreciate that as well. Oh, that's cool, Puppets. That's awesome. Yeah, I built it today. I came up with the Cathar Commandos this morning. I thought they lined up well in the format. They've been good today. We played against Auras, and that was pretty hilarious having 4 of these in my deck. But the question is, do I waste a verse here? I feel like this, in theory, might actually be better. I will say, though, verse here, yeah, I'm in a verse. We save the commando so we can deal with a Sky Sob, I guess. This is a really good Thraben Inspector pick up Yorion turn. Okay, Thraben Inspector pick up Yorion. And we'll get in there for 1. Go. Would love an untapped land. Untapped land to Yorion would be pretty sick. Get Sky Sobbed. Yep, that's getting blown up. Well, that's why we waited. What was up my Thraben? How rude, man. Disgusting. Alright, well now I might not Yorion. I think I would much rather pop a Clue and then Cathar Commando blow up the Sky Sob. That's really nice for later, too. Combat. 1 unit. Sure. Rude. Not that bad, though. Kaboom. Alright. Yorion this turn, probably still not as good as we want it to be, honestly. We can do more with it. I don't know, we'll see what he does. We'll see what we draw. It's not terrible to Yorion, but I think we can get more. Ooh, Thoughtseize here is nice. Let's go ahead and see what's in his hand. Obliterating Bolt. Okay, and a Beseiju. The Beseiju is interesting to know about. So, Specialist, get back Commando, sack Commando, blow that up. Seems insane. I'm sure my opponent's loving all this. Well, we'll punch him for 1 again. No real reason not to. Go. Is Beseiju, which is kind of a spell, but... Yeah. Well, he might cycle his Beseiju when we do that, but... I mean, that's embarrassing. I do not care at all if he does that. Gigantha to hand. A-okay, pal. If he doesn't draw removal for Specialist, I feel very good about this game. Getting to flicker the Specialist, the farm hand, and the we'll get a Thraben back. Like, very good stuff. Okay. It's a good attack. I respect that. Oh, not sending. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay. Sure.
this up. F6. Alright, Yorion looks insane now. We've found our spot with Yorion. We'll play our land too. There's no real reason not to. Yorion. And we can flip the farmhand next turn as well, which is pretty great. I guess he probably Boseju's my portable hole, but imagine if I draw an ECD. I mean, this is like really awkward, to be honest. I'm going to get an untapped swamp here so I can crack the clue immediately. I don't want to get planes because I want as many of those in my deck as possible for this to tutor. Trigger this. Get back the Raven. Yes. Go. Trigger this. I think we kind of just need to draw an ECD to wrap this up. Karn would wrap it up too. Charming Prince basically wraps it up. There are a lot of cards that pretty much win us this game. Alright, that's not great, but it's not terrible either. Alright, we're just going to 4 him in the air, I guess. I'm a little scared here. We're not totally out of the woods at all. We're in good shape because we have a 3/3 lifelinker, but... And the verse definitely helps, but... Certainly still a losable spot, I think. Although if he attacks with Giganta, the 3/3 and the 3/2 lifelink can rumble back. And that's a gain 6 and he loses most of his board. We also have a verse, so you can't really double block effectively. Oh, that's... I might just let... Alright, I was going to say I might just let that live, but... Okay. I think this ends up going fine for me. So flip this. We can also just set up a double block. We just double block the Giganta, right? You can flash this in and double block with extraction. Yeah, let's do that. I could lose to Skysov, though, if I do that. Just double block with my lifelinkers? That might be good enough, honestly. And then just Vanishing Verse this. His double blocks here are pretty good, right? He just goes trade double block. Could just not block at all. Huh. That's actually tough. I kind of just like attacking him back, to be honest. Yeah, this is okay. I'm going to do this. I'm going to take 8, and then we attack back for 11. Gain 6, go back to 12. Alright, that wraps it up, I think. I almost don't even want to show him the card, but it guarantees the win, I think. So let's just put it into play. So he goes trade double. So it's 2 trades. No, that's his play. Okay, I'll hit the cat token. That seems probably worse, but... Yeah, exactly. We hold the Commando for the Crone War or Sky Sob, but Sky Sob doesn't beat us anymore either. I do not think the game is losable. To be honest. Commando covers everything. Yep, alright. Game 3. Yeah, Commando's been great all day. It's been super freaking good all day. It's Ambush Viper versus Mono White. The third power makes it trade with most things in Mono White. It trades with pretty much everything in Rakdos. Trades with a lot of their 3-drops too. And it just, a lot of people, first of all, no one's ever going to see it coming anyway, right? No one plays this card. Like, it's already complete nonsense. Like, have you ever seen Cathar Commando in Pioneer before? I haven't. But not only that, I also get to disguise it with, like, clues and stuff, and I already am playing removal spells anyway. So it's just a really sneaky card, but it's good. It's good. It's done a lot of work today. Okay. Because we're going to be so under the gun here, I kind of just want to put more apparitions in my deck. No Fatal Push? No. No. I thought about it. I thought about playing a couple copies of Fatal Push, but I decided that I thought 4th Raven Inspector was just better, because I'm pretty all-in on Yorion looping in this deck. And Extraction Specialist wants bodies to buy back, too, so... I think if you were to add Fatal Push, you would cut a couple Thrabins, and then... I could have played Misery Shadow, but again, just didn't really synergize with what I wanted to do. So I went with this. Alright, what are the 2 cuts? Karn is like such a good card, but it is very slow, which scares me a lot. I don't know that I have time for this. Like, it's an important card, but I just don't know that I want 4. I certainly think I want to go to 3. I think I might go to 2. The games we're losing are when they just go nuts on me and kill me. So I think I just want all the cheap stuff. Deck looks spicy. It is. Thank you very much. Appreciate it. But I don't know. Karn's kind of important for their vehicles, obviously. I think I'm only going to go 3. I'm going to trim 1. Maybe ECD is a little too big, too. Maybe we go down one of these. I could see that. Just go back to 2. Yeah. I think we want all the cheap plays. I just don't want them getting under me. Apparition, like, maybe the Apparitions just aren't supposed to come in. Maybe because I'm not going to mulligan to Apparition. That's for damn sure. So it's possible that the Apparitions are just not... Because I need the 1 and 2 mana plays. Like, that's the key to the matchup, I think. I don't know. We'll stick with it. Skyclave honestly just wants to hit Elf. Like, that's its best hit in the matchup. We would like to have a game where we can set that up. We'll see if that happens. That's tilting. That is tilting. This hand was really good if it had a second land. Whatever. Mulligan. Oh, God. I don't know about this hand. This hand is so slow. Does not have a 1-mana play. It's pretty bad. I think I might just have to settle, though. Might just have to settle. I'm going to get rid of a Prince, I believe. The ECD, I think, could line up well this game. I don't think going to 5 is real here. I just don't think that's going to line up well. He mulled to 5, so Apparition... This hand actually might just line up fine. He's almost certainly going to land Elf me. If I would have known he mulled to 5... I think this actually looks a lot better with him on 5 cards. Most hands look better with your opponent on 5 cards, but... It's going to be kind of tough for him to
go totally crazy on us. Like, Elf into 3-drop into Chariot is what we're afraid of, and that's just not likely on 5 cards. Could happen. His 5 could be, you know, 2 lands, Elf, Stormseeker, Chariot, but... Okay. Portable hole. Shucks. Tapped. Go. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Certainly beatable. I made us play Charming Prince and Scry here because it means he can't attack me. I like that. Charming Prince, Scry. Scry 2. Bottom. Not super interested. Yeah, I'm just not keeping either of those. We have a farmhand. We can go get another land. So those are not staying. Go. Okay, that's kind of rough. Man, dude. Not good. Not good. Well, giving him a 4/4 really sucks. But it might just be how I have to play the game. I can't really let him keep a Chariot. There's just no way. There's no way that's good. So yeah, we'll play a Plains. We'll play an Apparition. It is what it is. Go. Trade with Prince here, I believe. Let's get one of these off the board. Sets up a good specialist if we draw one too. I would like a Wasteland Strangler, please. That would be very ideal. Would have been ideal last turn, but... Okay, another elf. Oh, another one of those. Please, Wasteland Strangler. Oh, give me a Strangler, please. Alright, we'll take that, I guess. It's not great, but it's good enough. It's going to come in and eat a 5/5. Don't think we really have any other plays here. Could eat an elf to keep him off boat, but I don't think we can afford that. So it's just way too much pressure here. Go. Sure, I'll take 2. Okay. Okay, that is pretty sick. Not what I'm going to get this turn, or not what I'm doing this turn, but... What does it look like if I just pick up Yorion here? Pick up Yorion, play this, obviously. Is that a good play? Probably not. It's interesting because it guarantees a flicker of the ECD, but the ECD already has a good target with the Charming Prince, so yeah, we're just going to ECD. And then next turn, I can play Karn.
kind of gas. He can play farmhand, play Karn minus, and then he can't really kill the Karn or else I just buy it back with ECD. So we're in good shape. I need to dodge, like, boat this turn, and if we dodge boat this turn, I really think our opponent's in a lot of trouble. I'll take it. Yeah, you feel for him. The Mold of 5 is really brutal. That's a great draw. And now he can't cast boat unless he has an untapped land. Pretty disgusting. Farmhand. Go get that other plains. To be honest, he had a pretty insane 5. That is true. He did, yeah. Yeah, he did. Is it Karn or is it just buy Yorion? Buy Yorion. This might be time to finally buy Yorion. What does Karn get? Probably Noxious Gearhulk. Well, Karn. That could lose to a top deck boat, though. That's what scares me. So maybe here I just pick up the Yorion. Picking up Yorion might actually be right. ECD gets Karn back. You're right. You're right. You're right. You are correct. And he can't cast boat without an untapped land. That's all true. Although I kind of assume his last card may be a land, but I'm trying to figure out what it is. You may reveal an artifact. Yeah. Just got to be Noxious, I think. Mightstone and Weakstone's actually pretty disgusting, too. Because it would let me play this draw 2 by Yorion. But yeah, my own boat isn't bad either. That's a good point. Yeah, that might actually just be the get. We're going to get another tutor anyway. Like, guaranteed another tutor, so this sounds good. I don't think we really had a bad tutor target there. The entire sideboard was pretty well, other than the like specific hate cards or whatever. But okay, he attacks Karn. I might just chump this, actually. This would allow me to buy this back, get a land, play boat, and then I could, yeah, I'm going to block. This is really good, I think. Okay. Okay, well, I'm going to get this. I think. Actually, no, I might get the Prince. Prince, Scry 2. Yeah, having 2 Princes has got to be good. Now I'm going to tutor Noxious and kill this. Wasteland, and Thraben's honestly not half bad either. But the Wasteland is crazy. We're keeping that right on top of the deck. We will use that ability. Thank you. Again, it's not quite over yet, but feel good. Feel very good about where we're at here. It's game 3, Ectoplasm. He's got a boat. Kills Karn, sure. It's a little bit rude. So, I think the play actually here is Wasteland Strangler. Let's do this. Let's go. Start killing elves. Probably kill the 2/2, honestly. Put this away. Definitely attacking here, attacking here, attacking here. I think I just attack with these. That's fair. Yeah, it's a good deck. We'll see if he crews this so I can flicker out the Noxious and kill it. 5 mana, tank, 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 boat. That's fair. Okay. That's fine. So now I'll flicker out. Sure. I'll flicker out the Wasteland. Get this out and kill an elf. Okay. That's fair. Those darn boats. Okay, get this back. Kill an elf. Remove this. Go. Let's go, man. 6-1. Heck yeah. All right. Oops, did not mean to do that. Sorry. Getting a little too excited over here. A little too excited with our black-white deck. Where's our event? Whoop, that's not what I want. How do I get back to the screen that shows the event? So we can see how many people are in this thing. No. I don't know. Click the arrow. Thank you. The arrow. Where's the... There's an arrow. I assume that's not the one we're talking about, though. To the left. Oh. Nope. On the match screen. Oh, this? There we go. Thank you. Okay. Well, I've only got 12 people left. I'm not going to jump in another match. Looks like Vincent's winning his. That's sick. What's up, Chaka? How's it going, man? I haven't talked to you in a long time, dude. It's been great, man. It's been great. Not acting up too much at all.
Yeah, man. How have you been though? Oh man. We'll update the record here. That's good, man. Excited for the new year? Yeah, me too, dude. Me too. I've I've had a lot of health issues the last few months. I'm hoping the new year will. It turns out I have a gallbladder that needs to be removed, so that's happening in the next few weeks, hopefully, and that's how my new year's gonna start. But did I lose to any sudden edicts yesterday? No, that K2 I did not. Yeah, man, it's been pretty nuts. I've been sick for like 3.5 months, but I'm just happy they figured it out. Gallbladders are worthless. I mean, yeah, they, of all the things it could have been, that's pretty tame. A small price to pay for salvation. Yeah, that's true. That is true. All right, chat, I'll be back in just a second. I'll take a bathroom break, refill my water, and then I'll be, back. Alrighty. I'm back. Only 6 more matches left. Ooh, Vincent's going to game 3 over there. Interesting. He's been in chat with us most of the day. We'll see how he does. It's chubby as cheese there. It's his chat name, but... Boulder Elf won yesterday? Who's that? Are they doing well right now? Oh, that's who he's playing against. I see. Okay. The guy he's playing against, yeah. Mac, if you want, we could fire up another game or two of Legacy. Are you still in the event? Or did you drop? Nice, Matt. Okay. What's his record? I guess I could try and look, but... X1? Nice. Yeah, it would. I mean, it would suck for Max. This is not a good matchup for him. Our literal only game losses to White today are on Mulda 5s on the draw, both of them. So I think that matchup is pretty favorable. But regardless, it would still suck. It would suck to get paired against Vincent too. But at this point, it's just gonna happen. If everybody's X and 1, there are only so many left. So. 3 more matches. Vincent's still going on. Oh, looks like it's... Oh, Vincent lost to Boulder Elf. Bummer. Two more left. Two matches left. Let's see how our buddy Max is doing. Ready Player One. Let's see if he's still playing. Did I miss it? I might have missed him. Is he above me? He could be. Doesn't look like it. Oh, it's Magic of Player One. That's right. I'm thinking of that movie, aren't I? There he is. And, oh, he lost. He lost to MZ Blazer. I wonder if Connor played this one. Connor Mullally. He played the other two, I think. And he's a big Pioneer guy, so I would have expected him to play this for sure. Play mono green. You can't draw on this Ectoplasm. There's no drawing on Moto, so we have to win our next two. And honestly, with how big this was, the answer to that's probably no. Nixborn, thank you very much. Appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. Rip indeed. It's all right. I mean, you know, playing Magic to decide top 8s is not something to really complain that much about. This point, just got to take it one at a time. Hopefully we can get there. If we don't, it's still been a really good day. So yeah, IDs are honestly, yeah, exactly. You know, you can I don't think they're like that bad. But I don't think they're, you know, great for the game either. I don't think they're terrible for the game usually, but there can be spots where they're bad. It would certainly make like getting into top 8s way more interesting at like every event if you didn't have them, right? But I don't dislike them personally that much. You used a real life top 8 at RCP, that's fair. Predicted, thank you very much. Appreciate it. That is fair, and that's a good way to look at it too. And it is. I mean, I don't have a huge opinion on it. I know that some people don't like them. Some people think they're fine. I don't really care one way or the other. I'm not against them. I'm not super for them. I'm pretty on the fence. I could see why you would dislike them, and I can see your point as well. Predicted. What I really don't like are buys in tournaments in the early rounds. Those are something I'm not a big fan of, personally. Moto having IDs would be the worst. That's fair. I don't play enough Moto to know, but I believe you, Mac. Doesn't matter the seed as long as you're top 8. Very true. Yep. Kind of. I mean, seeding in Paper Magic definitely matters, because play draw is a big deal. It's kind of nuts, by the way. We're 6-1 and we've lost 5 of our 7 die rolls, which that really speaks to how well we're running and how powerful this deck is, honestly. Look at you at NRG. I guess that is fair. I don't remember what my seeding was, but to be fair, I also thought the draw was good for me in those matchups. So having the lower seed was maybe favorable, depending on what your thoughts on that are. But let's go Orzhov pile. That's right, Raja. Let's go Orzhov pile. My loss was to Gruul Vehicles, and they had a real quick, good Game 3 hand, kind of similar to our last opponents, but they kept 7 cards, not 5. So. Gruul Vehicles is really good. It's really good at just putting the pressure on. Very good deck, especially when it's on the play. It's good anyway, but man, is that a good deck when it's on the play. Elf into Stormseeker into Chariot is just so disgustingly good. Boats and... Oh, yeah, exactly. Exactly. The first guy was on the Werewolf version, the 2-drop, the green-green, no Giganta. The last opponent was on Giganta. I think the Giganta build is worse, personally. I would much rather play Werewolf Pack Leader. Every time I put that card in my deck, I do way better with Gruul. I think the deck's just more consistent when you play that card. You don't have to mulligan as often. You don't just have to mulligan to Elf. You have plenty of good hands that don't involve Llanowar Elves. And that's key, because you're not always going to open Elf. I am notoriously bad for opening Elves in Elf decks. Like, very bad at it when I play them in tournaments that matter. So I am a big fan of, not having to keep Elf hands. Pack Leader's great, man. Yeah, it's such a strong card, First of all, its body is nuts. A 3/3 for 2 mana, a creature at 2 mana that doesn't die to Stomp is already like A+ quality. But then when you take into account that it also just draws cards when it attacks, and it has a great activated ability too. It just literally does everything. Card is insanely good. Also, the curve of that into Stormseeker is nonsense. Pack Leader into Stormseeker, haste it, 6 you draw a card is just ridiculous. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. So. But. Alright. One more match left. Still, I wonder what this matchup is. I'm surprised, honestly. Our match went pretty deep. I think we were about to 5 minutes left. Last match for the round is 0-1. What? No way, dude. What the heck? Is this just a frickin'... What is this? An enigmatic mirror or a control mirror or something? It's got to be what it is, right? Oh, thank goodness. All right. Great. Next round. I'll tell you what would really suck is if we went 8-1 and somehow didn't top 8. I don't think that can happen. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that can't happen, actually. 7-2 definitely won't be good enough for me. We're too low in the standings, but that's all right. We just got to win. It doesn't really change much. Whoa, slow down. Yeah. an X1 might miss. Dude, that is sickening. I don't think it'll be us, is the good news. Nick's born, that's fair. I don't know. You guys can try and figure that one out if you care enough. I'm not worried about it. No, it's only 9, I believe. God, I hope it's only 9 rounds. Woo, we won a die roll. All right. It's a good start. This hand is not great, but I do think it's good enough on the play. We get to play this in Scry, try and find a way to exile something. Then these will be able to convert. I think this is fine. Go. Pretty sure an X1 never misses. Yeah, that's not quite true. All right, so it looks like Lotus. Not a great hand against Lotus, but not... Yeah, we really need to find Shelly now. This is going to be dig to one of my 3 Shellys. Scry 2. I guess it could theoretically be Spirits. Both these suck. I'm just bottoming both these. Go. I feel like it's Lotus. Spirits would be a much, much better matchup for me. I do have 2 Duresses in the board, though, to help us out a little bit in this matchup. Certainly not a great one for me, though. But this is why I put 3 Shellys in my deck instead of Sarah Paragon, is for this matchup, and for Phoenix, yeah, it's almost certainly not Spirits. Really do not feel that it is Spirits. Yep, okay. That pretty much sells it. We're just gonna attack for 2, play a 3-2. I think. Actually, that doesn't really change the clock, and I'm just looking for Shelly. So, or Karn. Karn would be good too, actually. So let's do this. Guess I could get fancy and scry on his end step. I don't think I get punished for that by anything, so it's probably just the better play. This guy, what is taking so long? Yeah, I agree. To be fair, though, none of the way I was going to build this, none of these cards would have been Spellbinder, right? And my build has more 2-drop creatures, so I mean we can pressure them a little more consistently, but I agree. Not having Spellbinder definitely sucks here. The Cathar Commandos, I guess. But the Cathar Commandos have been so good all day. I'm not sad I'm playing Cathar Commando, I'll tell you that much. I guess the Specialist we just bottomed would maybe be Spellbinder, but Extraction Specialist has been great for us all day too, so... exile this. Like I said, I don't think this is really relevant, but I do think that it's the correct way to play it. Gives me the most information, but we know what's going to happen. He's going to do this. He's going to play a Lotus. You know. Yeah. Yep, I agree. But Specialist has been absolutely insane all day, honestly. It's been good in every single match. I guess we did cut him against Mono Green. We do cut him against Mono Green, so Spellbinder would be better there too, but... it actually came up in multiple game 1s against Green, though, but I still cut it because I think Thraben was a little better. Alright, Shieldred, please. Really need a Shieldred or a Karn. Karn might not even be good enough anymore either, but maybe. Maybe. Scry 2. None of that is good. Bottom. Okay, Karn's really good. We're just going to play a Karn. Yeah, play Karn. So, I can go get Wet Ball next turn. So I almost wonder if this turn, if I should maybe get Tormod's Crypt so Liar doesn't have text. Because they could just try and go off right now. I think I like that. Especially the 5th land. Put them on a... Get Sphere and Needle. Okay, that makes sense, yep. That's fair. Alright, I'm into it. Well, here we go. Oh boy, we're getting nutted on. Yep. That's what I would have done too, Mac, but... Alright. It does. It does. To be fair, even if we get Crypt here, are we winning? Yeah, that is very true too. I mean... Oh, we know we're dead. But honestly, he doesn't need Liar to kill me here at all. So the good news is, even if we would have gotten Crypt, I think we die. That's fine. That is fine. That is indeed the nuts. I do agree. I don't think it's possible for him to mess up this pile. I'm half tempted to just concede to not waste everybody's time. Oh. Yeah, I mean, I can never beat... I guess we have to hope his pour is terrible. I can never beat this, I'll tell you that much. So we'll put this back. Thank you very much. Appreciate it. Sure. Well, the good news is the Crypt I don't think mattered at all. So it's okay. Yeah. 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 I think I'm good to not waste his time. Raja, it didn't. Yeah, it definitely did not. So... Okay, well, Duress. I think I might just bring this in for Chapter 2. But I don't know, it's pretty garbage. But we have so many just awful cards that... I think Hearse is probably okay. We have multiple cards that we can cut. Portable Hole effectively does nothing. It might be better than... Vanishing Verse can hit Liar. Deck's missing Bankbuster. Yeah, I don't think Bankbuster was right in the sideboard today, but I could see it over the Mightstone, but the Mightstone's come up big for us a few times. It killed an X5 Adeline that couldn't get braved. Well, it's funny because Raja had a Bankbuster. You would play a Needle, just have the Needle in the deck. Yeah, I could buy that, because we just don't necessarily want to tutor it. Yeah, I agree. It's not good. It's definitely not good. I'm not an idiot. I'm aware that that is the case. I guess we'll just do this. You think we need to get the combo of Needle and Sphere off Karn to beat Besaid? Oh, yeah, that makes sense. Okay, I'm fine with that. I'm fine with that. But I think I'm going to bring in just generically reasonable artifacts then. The Stone Brain is probably something we could tutor, right? Or tutor as well. Over having a random needle floating in your 80-card deck. That might be better, yeah. Oh, that's funny. Alright, yeah, okay. Is there any world where I just bring in a frickin' land, too? Just bring in the Treasure Vault, cut another Verse? Verse just seems so bad. I kind of want to do that. Tutoring a land is, like, never going to happen, right? This card barely has text, but what do I know? That's fair. Needle land or Thoughtseize plus 2-drop, or Shieldred. Shieldred's very good against them, too. Yeah, Needle's interesting. I think Raja being able to tutor for Needle to name Boseiju plus the Wet Ball makes sense. I'm going to try this. We'll see what happens. I would like to play. Reveal this. Does this pressure fast enough? 1U, 4U, 7U. We have to draw into Hand Hate or Shieldred with this hand. But if we draw any of those things, it might actually just be good enough. I don't know. I think this hand's like kind of close just because it does put a good clock on him. But I think he's just saying the Needle. He's not saying you need exactly Needle and Thoughtseize plus a 2-drop. He's just saying that you would mulligan to either a hand. It just makes your mulliganing process easier. Like, for example, if there was a Needle in this hand, it'd be much easier to keep, right? So it just gives you one more card that you're looking for in your opener. I think this hand is, like, just... I mean, the problem is, I think we're a Thoughtseize away or a Shieldred away from just winning the game. Like, I think this is enough pressure. You think we ship too? Okay. Huh. Alright, just try to mulligan to a Hand Hate spell, I guess. I boarded it in because I thought it was better than Vanishing Verse, Raja. And to be fair, I think it's better than Vanishing Verse in this hand. Wouldn't you agree? I'd rather have this than a Vanishing Verse in this matchup, I think. Why is there Treasure Vault? Alright, I'll mull. Alright, well, this hand is certainly worse than the first one. Oh, at some point we have to keep a hand. I'm not going to win. Why it over Citadel? Oh. I didn't think it mattered, so I just left a Treasure Vault. Yeah, but I still have 2. I don't want many of... Alright, well, we'll keep this. This is just... Let's see. Get rid of this. Get rid of 1 Thraben. I'm going to hold the Thoughtseize till later. I mean, our 5's good. It's got some pressure, and it's got a Thoughtseize. It hits our lands. Like, oh my god, dude. That is tilting. Alright. Well, now I think I probably have to Thoughtseize. So mana inefficient. But if he kept a Sylvan Scrying and it deals with the Scrying, we may be able to keep him off Lotus. I think I just have to Thoughtseize. All right, he did keep a scrying hand, so we just have to take the scrying. His hand is horrible, actually. Holy smokes. It doesn't do anything without this scrying. All right, well, hopefully he just draws a bunch of big stuff. Doesn't really matter what we play here. I'm just going to play this, I guess. Go. Oh, that's fair, Raja. Yep. Yeah, I mean... Bala Ged, that's tilting. That was a really good top deck. That was not a good top deck for me. Uh-oh. I guess he has to sack off his stage, though, which could be big. Lets him start impulsing. I'm actually going to put Yorion in hand here, I think. All right, that's fair. I just thought third copy of Verse was a little ridiculous. But maybe that's not the case. I don't know. I think the land is better than one of our spells in the deck. I'll tell you that much. It might be a Skyclave then. Yeah, but I already have Skyclave, Hope. Like, I already have 6 things that still respect that card. Alright, play this. Play this. Pop this. Go. Yep. It's certainly a pipe dream, but... God, it's so frustrating because... I mean, this game, we had a great shot if he just didn't top deck, like, a perfect card. His hand was really, really bad. He probably didn't... He maybe didn't expect me to have Thoughtseize in my deck because I just look like Black-White Yorion, and a lot of times they don't play... Sometimes they don't play Thoughtseize, but in any case, I think we're probably out of luck here. We'll see, though. I should have attacked and got a damage in. That was a mistake, but I don't think 1 point will be the difference. We'll see. Maybe. I mean, he top decked literally both of these cards, right? Because we knew his hand was... He hadn't even used the impulse yet. So we just knew these 3 were in his hand. No, it's a bad spot regardless. I think I'd rather put him under pressure there and thin my deck before blind popping clues, but... This dude drew absolutely unbelievable in this game. We thought seized him, he had actual nothing, and he just peeled into a way to buy back the scrying. He has so many dead draws in that spot. He had no blue mana. Just almost every spell in his deck is dead. More Grazers aren't good either. So many bad draws. What can you do? Well, we know his hand is Dark Petition. Oh, he's used the petition, so his hand is Liar, Impulse. He has hidden stirrings in here. I think we're probably dead. Yep, whatever. Do we make him go? I'm not going to make him go off. It's fine. All right, well, 6 and 2. Kind of rough. Sometimes you thought sees people and they don't draw best possible, and sometimes they draw well. Yeah, I mean, he had plenty of good draws, but I think like 70% of his deck was probably a bad draw in that spot. I don't know for sure, but even if he top decks a Lotus and has to sack the Thespian stage, like that's still acceptable. It was the fact that, yeah, I don't know. It was rough. Well, let's hope we can get a 7-2. Probably have enough time to do our last match of that Vintage Cube draft, I guess. So let's probably do that. All right. Well, we've got to draw payoff, but I'm going to keep this hand. I think Elf on 1 is better than Signet on 1. Double Signet next turn. The Plunger Award, that's right. The 06 Dream. Yeah, I mean, my hand is definitely one that could end up getting the Plunger Award. I would not be surprised here. That's every forest in my deck, by the way. All of them. Okay. It ain't great, man. It ain't great. You don't really get to see what it does here, but when it rains, it pours. I mean, what can you do? I play 15 lands in my deck, by the way. So the odds that Just so insanely low. I think I play like 7 bombs too. Nuts. Absolutely nuts. But whatever. Let's hope this match means next to nothing. I hope. Do we need to block? When I saw this deck, I said it ramps to nothing. So this draw seems on brand. We have Karn and Batterskull. We'll block here. Karn and Batterskull and other Karn. We have some good stuff to... Oh. And Golos and Leveler. I guess we don't have as many payoffs as I would like. I would like probably 2 or 3 more, but we have... We missed 10 Eldrazi. Yeah, I mean... Yeah, I was going to say 10, I don't know that we missed 10. You guys are wild, man. You guys are wild. Alright, I think we want the Incinerate against the red deck. You got what you saw. That's fair. That is fair. Easily a 1 win or less. Oh boy. Alright, Ravages. I mean, Ravages is still like kind of a win condition for our deck. Like it is what it is. That, I mean, I guess. Oh, man. 2 out of 10 to 2.5 out of 10. That's good. Nice. That's what I like to hear. So we could just cut a land. I'm going to cut a forest. It is just because we have so much artifact mana. Like, Ravages looks pretty good in this hand, wouldn't you say? I would. Maybe. With a card like this, we probably don't, but... do we even want to play that? Go Foundry. Yeah, I think I don't want to play that. Foundry, Shock. I don't have to Shock if I play this. To be fair, we were behind from the draft portion. I thought our deck was pretty cool. Well, that was a busted draw. Go. So it's more like just staying behind. That's fair, I guess. I think I'm going to Ravages. If there's ever a nut draw, this is it. That's fair. And he just Ravages this board away, right? He didn't have a play. Now I just Ravages him. and then play this, play T Academy. Ravages is probably the best win condition in this deck. Yeah, I agree. It's very good. That's fair. I'm just going to do it now. I want to start doing this 2 or 3 times a turn. Nice. I guess we didn't need to do all that. I didn't have enough mana, but this is going to get really broken really fast with Tolarian Academy. Yeah, I think this just set us up, like, really well. Sure. Oh, my goodness. That is kind of insane, too. Alright, so... activate this, make a 1-1. Yeah, we just picked up our second loss, Dewey. We got Lotused. Do that. Now we do this. Do this. Do this. Untap this. That is true. I do need a green source, but we'll be okay, I think. If I have one more mana, I get to turn one of these into a Thopter. So I guess that's real. Yeah. All right. Shock. 1 you go. All right. Tolarian Academy Retrofitter Foundry. This is a thing, apparently. This is really sweet. I'm sure my opponent thinks it's really sweet, too. Okay. Oh, that's pretty good. I guess we throw that on a flyer, probably. Oh my gosh. Yeah, that sounds insane. Well, let's make a guy. Tap this for a lot. I could just leave the mana up to bounce this. I might just untap the Foundry here. I think that's the safest play. Combat, 1 you, go. Just plays around him blowing up the Batter Skull. I don't think this game is even remotely winnable for our opponent, but who knows? I've been wrong before. Oh, that sounds awesome, man. That sounds really awesome. Okay, Figure of Destiny, sure. Ooh, nice. Okay. Honestly, I think I just make another guy. More guys seems good with the Tolarian Academy, I think. Okay. Tap this. I guess do this first. God, this is unreal how busted this is. I mean, We're just gonna keep making guys. I don't know. I'm having fun with them right now, I think, but this is just too cool to not do. Okay. For you. 5 you. Boom. Don't think our opponent is going to be able to win from this spot. This just gets worse and worse for him every turn. I just get more and more mana as this continues. Oh, you guys didn't 3-0 with it? Was it a 2-1 then, I assume? Alright, opponent finally sees the writing on the wall. They need balance. Balance would have been really nutty, yeah. That would have at least kept them in the game. I still think they lose pretty bad, but... Alright, well, let's just try to do that again. Let's just Ravages on turn 3 and then just play a T Academy. Alright, well, we've got a Leveler, Tolarian Academy, Removal, some Artifacts. Winter Orb's pretty good in this hand. We're keeping this. Oh, man, that's disgusting. They're on a mold of 5. Okay. That ain't too bad. We are lacking green mana again, but... Porcelain Legionnaire here. Yep. That's pretty good. That is pretty good. I might just want to incinerate this, though, this turn. Next turn, play both these. I don't actually know if Minsk will be... Yeah, I want to keep Minsk safe. This is the best way to do it. Workshop, you say? That one's not even good this turn, but it will be very good when I cast this Leveler. This still lets me Minsk and Boo next turn, so we're going to do this. Oh, no, it doesn't let me Minsk, does it? No, not quite. That's fine. Still can't Minsk. Very broken draw. I could actually Leveler this turn if I wanted to. I think. To play this... Yeah, I definitely can. I think I just Leveler blow this up. And then if he has, like, Land Armageddon, we don't just lose. Alright, well, turn 4 Cityscape Leveler is pretty ridiculous. Could also blow up my own Winter Orb, but I don't think that really makes much sense. Let's just blow this up. Go ahead. Good luck. Next turn, I can just untap Mountain, play Forest, play Minsc and Boo. I think we're in pretty good shape. Okay. A little bit annoying. Alright. Also a little bit annoying, but that's alright. He only gets to untap one of those lands. Minsc and Boo here is really, really good. Ooh, that is also really, really good. But I think I want to Minsc here. Let's do this off this. Then we do this. I would like to use his ability. Plus 4 you. Minsc and Boo is such a stupid card, man. Next turn, we're just 7ing our opponent casually. The best part is, Mono White is one of the best decks in Cube, and this is the deck that we're probably going to beat. Kind of funny. Completely ridiculous is what it is, but sure. Kind of, yeah. It was a little awkward for us this game, but good enough. Gives it lifelink. Okay. Untap my T Academy. What is this? No. Okay. Yeah. Combat. Attack. Play Karn and minus. Get a 4/4. Go. Probably have to kill the Minsc, right? There's no way you can just let me deal 7 to you and... I don't know, Karn's a huge problem too. It's good with the Tolarian, makes the other construct better. They're both huge problems. I don't think he can beat either one, but we'll see. In theory, it's possible, but pretty unlikely. Here I'm actually going to untap the Forest so we can get the Elf out of our hand, I think. Alright, whatever. That's fine. Make a guy. Please no Yorion Mirror. Yeah, that'd be a little awkward for us, wouldn't it? 12U. No play. Nice. Play an elf. Just going to keep the forest in my hand. I feel like he might have a Armageddon or something. I don't know. Geddon doesn't really do it here, but sure, dude, you got it. You voted for... Okay, cool. We'll vote for that again. Minsk and Boo has been dealt with. Yep. Tolarian Academy is such a broken land, man. What a stupid land. Well, our deck finally functioned for 2 rounds, and we're going to get a W. One tap this one. We draw another bomb. Oh. Can clone a construct. Perfect. All right, let's attack. You clone the Steel Seraph there? That could have been kind of funny. I guess I probably should have played around Solitude here. Solitude was like a real thing. I should have played this and whatever. Solitude doesn't get us, though, so it doesn't actually matter, but... Alrighty, 50 play points. Let's go. Oh. Is our match up? Is our round up? Yes, it is. I would like to play first. Here we go. Yeah, we're definitely keeping this. Question is, do I want to Thoughtseize on turn 1? Or do I want to hold that for later? That's a Christmas miracle. Let's just hope we can get our 7-2 here. The real question is how we want to sequence this game. I feel like I actually want to Thraben on 1. And then probably pop Clue on 2 into Thoughtseize later. Because Thoughtseize gets better the longer we hold it, really. Not having removal here is a little awkward, though. We could just shock and Thoughtseize and then go double Thraben on 2. Huh. I guess because we have no answer to an elf, maybe I just have to go Godless Shrine, Shock, Thoughtseize you, and I think I have to do it that way so I can go Thraben on 2. I guess we'll probably Shock Thoughtseize, but I do think it was kind of close here. There are definitely some pretty hard punishes if I don't Thoughtseize on 1. Llanowar Elves would be really bad. That's one of the only ones, Llanowar Elves. Mono White, I don't need to be Thoughtseizing on turn 1 at all, but whatever. Alright, opponent's here. We're going to shock. We're going to Thoughtseize. Oh, he's playing this deck. I mean, I just take the creativity, right? I would imagine. What's this person's record? I would imagine 6-2. Not playing Secret... Oh, that's an instant, isn't it? Okay. Played the Hall. Okay. Caves. Alright, play this on white. Thraben. Thraben. Next turn, we're probably just playing Wasteland Strangler in this matchup. I will say, this is going to be a great Vanishing Verse matchup that actually beats the combo. Pretty hilarious. Much happier I'm playing this than Rakdos. Funny enough, actually, Cathar Commando, again, going to be very relevant too. Not only as an attacker, but a way to kind of screw their combo a little bit. Their Thoughtseize is not good enough here. I'm just going to jam a 3-2. Combat 2U. Try and get some of that pressure going. We can Thoughtseize him again after he impulses, I guess. Shivan Reef is in play. So now he has those in hand. Target this. Don't kill it. Go. Yep. So impulse is out of his hand. He does not have another land in hand, probably. Okay, that's a interesting card, I guess. Combat, attack alls. The question here is, do we Thoughtseize yet? I don't think I need to seize yet. I think I just slam Specialist. Does this deck play sweepers? They definitely could, and probably should play sweepers. Maybe I just Thoughtseize. That has flashback, too. I think I just save Thoughtseize for next turn and jam this. But I'm really worried about getting swept, I'll tell you what. Do they main deck the Brotherhood's End? They probably sideboard them. I'd imagine to beat mono white, you might have to play it, but I mean, they have a lot of 1-for-1 kill spells. It's kind of why I want to just jam the Specialist. I do think it's close, though. It doesn't actually change the clock necessarily. If he draws a 1-for-1 removal spell, it does, but I'm just going to be so bad to the Brotherhood's End. It's insane. They're just going to hope he doesn't have it. I don't know. This might be wrong, but this is certainly a greedy play. But I'm going to make it. Impulsing, okay. Okay, well, he's tanking on this, which I think is probably good for me. Go. Okay, that is not a Brotherhood's End. So that's good. It's kind of gas. Thoughtseize you. Okay. Alright, so he just kind of has to top deck into it here. Skyclave any good? That eats the Fable, but I don't think that's good. I don't think either of these are good. Alright, go ahead. You draw Vanishing Verse. That would keep me safe. Okay. He gets 2 more looks. Ah, dang it, man. Just needed a land. This would have been perfect here. I'm going to try to put him to 2. Smart play from him. All right, we're going to pop a clue. Go. Please don't kill me. Well, that kills him if he doesn't have a kill spell. Alright, so this is... Do we play around Censor or a 1-for-1 removal spell? Because I think they play Censor in this deck, don't they? Probably do. I think playing around the 1-for-1... Clearly does not have combo now. I don't really want to show him that I have commando. I guess attacking all doesn't really play around 1-for-1 removal. Because if he has 1-for-1 removal, he's not dead anyway. That's true. Yeah, so we're going to go for the... I guess maybe that's a reason to go for the commando play, though. But then he gets to pop clues and dig. Guess he gets to dig either way. This is certainly better against 1-for-1 removal. I think I do this. Okay. That would signify no 1-for-1 removal. Oh, he does have 1-for-1 removal. Oh. Okay, he doesn't bottom. Go. Oh, he had make disappear. Holy smokes. Well, that could not have gone any worse for me. Oh, jeez, dude. Kind of a perfect 2 cards. That's insane. Okay. So I just play this, say go. When he tries to copy a reflection, I blow that one up. I guess I could just blow it up now. It doesn't really matter. I think I'd maybe rather respond, though. Yeah, I'll respond. Blow that up. Okay, go. Now Hive the Eye Tyrant can kill him, potentially. Uh-oh. Yeah, I'm dead. Wow, dude. What a tilting loss. Sequences here were just unreal. I don't think we could win no matter what we did on that one turn. The fact that he had Make Disappear and Removal spell was just actual worst possible. The good news is, I think this matchup is probably pretty good for us. ECD's way too slow and clunky, I think. Portable Hole's actually, like, kind of real. It can hit treasures and stuff. Like, that's actually, like, good enough. Yeah, I think we just do this. Oh, it was a pretty tilting game loss. Would have commandoed, blown up. He still prophecies. Then he goes to 2. Disappear doesn't get to convert until the following turn, but he's always going to get to convert the Make Disappear at some point in that game. I don't know. I do not know. I assume cards like Brotherhood's End are definitely going to come in post-board. I would. What a strange hand. I think I can keep this? This is a weird one, though. I am going to keep it. It puts him under a lot of pressure. Guess I just lead here. Go. Set a stop on his upkeep. Alright, we already have one. Good. Okay, now we don't even need one. But we'll still keep it there anyway. Not a great draw. I'm just going to do this now. Not going to let him convert a Make Disappear. Doing an upkeep versus doesn't really matter, I don't think. Sure. Sure. Okay, that's a nice draw. Let's go ahead and attack first. I'm going to cast Duress. Typhoon, creativity, creativity. Dream Trawler. Whoa. That's a scary one. I think I just take the Typhoon. Yeah, easy take Typhoon here. I think. The Silkenzon is kind of scary, but just do this, and then I don't really want Make Disappear to be a card, so I think I do this. Go. Pretty bad into the Brotherhood's End, but We are seriously going to get killed by a Silkenzon, aren't we? Oh, make disappear? Sure. That's fine. I think that's fine. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe it wasn't. So that was his top deck. He's going to play another one of these. Yep. So we know these are in his hand for sure. Combat. Attack. We'll see if he trades or tries to win with those. Okay, it looks like he's just going to trade. He's making this play, he's trading, which is good for me, I think. Sure. Okay, oh, he's just going to go get a Dream Trawler, huh? Kind of gross. Yeah, don't beat that one, Vanishing Verse. I mean, I know his hand is these 3 cards and 1 unknown. I think I just have to do this. I mean, he's going to go for it regardless. He's in a spot there where I think he has to. I don't know that I can beat a Dream Trawler, though. Alright, he didn't... Oh, he doesn't need to draw a land. He can just go get a Dream Trawler. Oh, boy. Alright. It's pretty bad. I guess if I draw a Shieldred, I can still win. It's probably the only way, though. Shieldred could maybe do it. Sure. His Creativity Dream Trawler in hand. 1 unknown still. That does not do it. Alright, we're going to Karn. What does this Karn need to get? That is the question. Skysov, maybe? That can block, right? That's kind of real. I guess. I don't think I really have another thing to go get, so Skysop probably makes sense. Go ahead. Yep, there goes my Karn. Sure. Yeah. That's a good draw. Combat. Attacks. Well, do we think he has Make Disappear here? Skyclave plus Flash and Commando is a lot of power. It's 11 power. Probably not quite enough, though. Maybe would rather just save that. We're just going to go for it. Secrets of the Key or something here? No, not with red mana, it's not. We'll figure out in a sec. Okay, sure. I can't block it for a turn cycle, but I mean, we can attack him for a lot next turn. We get to attack him for 12. If he doesn't have another card draw effect, he might just die. Kind of interesting. Sure. I guess now the Hall can block. It's pretty annoying, but... Okay. Blocking with Hall isn't the end of the world, I guess, though. Still goes to 3. Kind of real. Play this, crew. Combat. Attack all. Trigger. Fire up Hall, that's fine. Sure. Picking up Yorion makes sense. Not really. They gotta just play this and fire this up, and that's the game plan for next turn. Can't really ever beat a Brotherhood's End, and that's okay. Yeah, I agree, Ventus. I agree. I'm in the same position. In really bad shape. Would be absolutely unbelievable if we could win this still. Steamrolled by Angels, that's fair. Good deck. That would probably be a little tough for me too, although I think I'm better against it than Rakdos is. Okay. Okay, interesting. That makes sense. They've got a real chance here. Somehow. He still has an Indomitable in hand. He could Indomitable my creatures. He also Indomitable his Trawler into another Trawler. But the question is, how many Trawlers are in his deck? We know one's in his hand. And you gotta assume it's a board package. I can't imagine they play... Like, if he played more than 2, I think he would have creativitied the Trawler off already. But... I don't know. Kind of crazy, but I think there's a very real chance we can win. He is creativitying, I think. Is he going to do it on my creature? Oh, he's doing it there. That was a pretty good hit. Forgot that he had artifacts too, but... And fire this up, attack all.
Pretty straightforward here. Imagine if we win this game. Kind of unbelievable. No reason to really play a land, I don't think. Oh my goodness. I cannot believe we won that game. To be fair, losing game 1 was pretty brutal. Okay, so we know he's dream trawling. I can't really stop that very well, so I'm still going to leave these in. They still deal with fables and stuff. Trawlers are going to be hard to beat, though. Trawlers are going to be hard to beat. A Shieldred in play would be ideal. Yeah, this type of stuff just isn't going to work. I mean, not that game, but I'm a Vanishing Verse deck, right? If I ever have Verse and he leaves that trash in his deck, and I have Verse and he doesn't have a counterspell, he loses on the spot. He can't win. I guess he could win with Fables and Hall, but it's just very unlikely. I think it was a good board plan. He drew pretty bad, obviously. He drew really well game 1, so I guess, it balances out. But I can't believe we won that game. I thought we were 6-3 for sure. I'm debating if the verses are still good, but I think they are. They still deal with Fable. I guess that's like all they hit, but I mean, none of the ECDs are the only card that's like a maybe. Can like force him to tap his trawler down. It can buy creatures back, make his spells more expensive. It does some good stuff. It's so clunky, and we already have 4 Karns, which are also quite clunky. I don't need this many cards against Negate and Make disappear either. Yeah, we're just gonna run it back. No, not usually. There was one turn that game where if we would have had an ECD to tap it, it would have been good. We gotta mull this. This hand won't get it done. No, I agree. It doesn't. This does still hit Fables and stuff, but... Oh, God. Do we go to 5? This hand is terrible. I don't think I can keep this. I don't have a 2-mana play, and I don't have a hand hate spell. There's just no way that's good enough. Alright, well, we're going to keep and pray. I'm going to bottom Verse, and I'm going to bottom... Oh. Portable Hole. Hole eats like clues and Goblin Token. This card's pretty awkward. I might get rid of Apparition. What a frustrating way for the day to end if we lose on a mull to 5, but what can you do? That's not a good start. Play this. Yeah, we definitely need a land. No question about that. It's not the land I wanted, but I will take a land drop over not a land drop. Any day of the week in this spot. So that's something, I guess. Go. You should have specified. It's okay. We'll take a land. Like I said, I'm not gonna complain. I'm ready to draw a Hive off the top. Fully expecting Hive off the top of my deck here. That's really good. I assume it gets countered by a Make disappear here, but I guess, I mean, that's fine.
Okay, it doesn't. Okay, play this. Go. Yeah, Farman pulling the weight. For sure. Is this a Valakut's exploration, I guess? Yeah, that's what it is. Okay. That's a Typhoon for 1. Oh, no. He's just going to do it to us here. Yeah. It's a really tilting end of the day, chat. Really tilting end of the day. I mean, maybe there's some wild scenario where I could still win. It probably involves Charming Princing this out, getting a land. That's got to be step 1 to it. Yep. Yep. Sure. You know, creativity for another one? Dude, oh my god, man. What's it like? Alright. Ah, man. So close. So close. This is a good day. Good day. Ran pretty terribly in the last 2 rounds. The pairing wasn't amazing. We couldn't open better than 5-card hands in critical games. It is what it is. Some of the woes of playing 80 cards, I guess, but maybe the deck should play another duress. Join me and have a drink. Yeah, I feel you, man. I mean, it's like 7-2 definitely would have gotten me a top 32, I think, too, especially because we were 6-1. But I would imagine we'll probably still be good for top 64, hopefully. So got a top 64 yesterday, get another top 64 today. We had a better day today, though. Our record was much better. We were in the running for top 8 until round 8, so it's a good tournament. But thanks, everybody, for hanging out. Really appreciate it. Hopefully you all enjoyed the deck. I think this was really, really cool. Kind of sweet when you join a competitive event like this with not a tier deck list at all, and you have the level of success we did. We had a lot of success. I think Cathar Commando was excellent. I'm not sad I played that today at all. Should stay top 64. Okay, that's fair. Yeah. Hope you get in, man. But just some thoughts about the deck. I don't actually think I would change too much. I think maybe the sideboard should contain maybe another duress or something like duress. Brain Maggot is another card I thought about. I think that, yeah, Brain Maggot is definitely legal. Brain Maggot would be kind of cool with some of the things that go on with this deck, but it's tough. The main deck is so tight, and the sideboard is so tight too, so there's not a lot of room. It's not a lot of room. Possible the Hearse isn't needed. The Tormod script is just good enough. I don't think so, though. If you play against Phoenix, you probably want Hearse. If you play against Greasefang, you probably want Hearse. Is K it doesn't, you just pay black mana on that one. There's no waste requirement. You just tap a black. It's not like Eldrazi Displacer's activation or Thought-Knot Seer or any of that. Not like Matter Shaper. There's no color restriction on that. We're just playing Caves because it's a dual land. We kind of just have to play all the duels we can, especially the ones that enter untapped on... No, you're good, man. Especially the ones that enter untapped on turn 1. Because we are a little greedy. I mean, this deck's definitely a little greedy, but the spells were really good. Spells were really good. I don't know. I would recommend this. I would absolutely play this again. I don't know that I'll be playing I guess Pioneer Challenges. I mean, I might run this again in some challenges. I think this is a good deck. The mana was not bad. I think the sideboard could use another Duress. And the cut would either be... Mightstone Weakstone came up big for us in a couple spots, though. It was good against Groll, and it was good against Mono White. So I think this needs to stay. I think the cuttable card... Stonebrain, I don't know. Like, if we're already getting Pithing Needle and Wet Ball against Lotus, like, I played against Mono Green today, and Stonebrain was an option, but it never felt like it was right. We ended up 6-3. We lost our last two. We were 6-1 and then got Lotused, and then this round was a real roller coaster. We had our opponent in top deck mode. They killed us with a creativity second copy off the top. They had like a perfect... They had a turn where they had Kill Spell and Make Disappear as their last two cards, which played around pretty much everything I could do. I tried resolving a Shieldred, got Make Disappeared, and they killed my lethal attack. Game 2, we won a game that felt like we were going to lose for sure, and then Game 3, we mulled to 5, and our deck just didn't work, so kind of rough. And he also like had the combo or whatever, so. But yeah, it was definitely a good run. I'll probably be back at it in challenges in the near future. I don't know if I'll be playing this weekend or not. I think I might have plans, and it's Julia's last weekend of break. But if I do play the challenge, I'll probably stream that. Too Tall Tim, thanks a lot, man. Appreciate it, dude. But yeah, this deck was good. My takeaways are Cathar Commando is a very, very playable card in Pioneer and very good with Extraction Specialist. It was good against white as Ambush Viper. It was good against green to blow up their Wolf Willow Havens. There are spots where blowing up Oath is real if you can Extraction it back, if you have the mana to do it. There are spots where you blow up a flipped Old Growth Troll that never came up, but it could come up. Against random combo nonsense like Creativity, we can blow up their treasures. That was something I didn't even think of until today. Against vehicles, it blows up all their vehicles. It was good. It was just a good card. Very impressed. Trades well 3-drops in red. It's just good. It's a good card. So I was very impressed with that. Very happy I played that today. But that's pretty much it, everyone. I'm going to hop off now. Yeah, blowing up Fables and then buying back or whatever with Extraction is pretty real. Yeah, it was good. So I'll see you guys tomorrow. We're going to do